All right, guys, happy Thursday. Snow is on the way. So, we got to get some stuff done. Got a lot of machines dropped off. We got a few things we need to do here. I was working on the garage and then I stopped because I figured out that I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot. So I'm going to have to wait till warmer weather and get some machines out of the way that I placed in my way for winter storage. So once winter storage is over, we can resume the little bit of a garage renovation with the electrical part. We're not finished. So I do have the heat on. Hey Green Lawn, what? I'm sorry, wow. Hey Green Lawn. Hey Siri. Wow, not Siri. Hey Google, what's the temperature?
The temperature in Greenlawn right now is 28 degrees.
Whew, it's actually colder with the wind chill. The garage is not insulated, so the temperature outside there is the same here, give or take. I do have a little heater inside here, a little electrical one. It's not much, but it helps. I just walked in. Let me clear out this. We're gonna let some warm air out, and we're gonna bring in our first victim. Plus, I wanna hang something. I wanna do something. I wanna implement something different. A lot of you guys have reached out and said you guys do like the live streams with the repairs, whether we try and fix stuff or not. So I'm trying to enhance that experience for you guys. So yeah, let me clear out this mess. Grab your favorite drink or whatever, and we'll bring our victim in. Clearing the way. Let's get this ladder out of the way. And we'll keep that one. Even though this ladder is in our way technically. Let's drop this down. Here, yes we can. Let's get this generator in. There's no rhyme or reason. We're freestyling. And we'll talk about the Arians that we featured on the channel along the live stream repairs. That machine is still here. Where is my Beguto? Let's get this out of the way. And we'll get you out of the way. Alright, generator in, beverage in, that's important. Forgot to turn on my compressor. So at a certain point you might have to put you guys on mute. You guys are gonna have to mute me. And they're gonna have to turn it on. Sorry. Alrighty, so yeah, let's open up this box. because it's going to be part of the live stream. I want to incorporate it. Okay? Now the Arians. That Arians is still here. I'm not saying it's whooping my butt, because you've seen we fixed it. We got it running. Okay? I will put on our Instagram page a screenshot of an update of this machine. If you guys came across me on Facebook, you guys will know some of the issues that I am having with it. So to keep you guys, let's circle back to the beginning of time, where a customer of ours told me that they were looking for an Arians on a budget, and they were willing to spend a little bit of money on it and then have me go through it, which is fine. They wanted to buy a machine from us, but unfortunately we didn't have one. We have a ton of 24-inch Arians. We do not have any 28-inch to 30 inches and up big boys. We do not. It's just not in our inventory. So anyway, I actually found this snowblower for them. And I says, hey man, this actually looks like a pretty good deal. They bought it and they brought it. They bought it and brought it here. And as you guys see, it's a piece of it's not a good one. It's not good. It needs a lot of work, and just the way I function, I still can't get over that they welded the wheels. Especially since we got the differential working by just greasing it. So again, we don't know if they bypassed it because they lost the clips to the wheels and they were in a pinch, or the differential wasn't working, and that was their repair, welding the wheels, which is terrible. I don't think as a repair shop, I would never let somebody do that unless that differential was no good and the parts were unreplaceable. I would not weld that shut. I know the customer is always right or whatever. I always think long term, because that means when I have to take, I can never get those wheels and tires off the machine. I mean, I just think of stuff like that. That to me, that machine is junk. To me, that machine is junk. All right, so let's do that here. So this is, we got a whiteboard here. So I think the whiteboard is also for me too, just keep track of what's going on. I'm here for your entertainment and mine as well. And I lose track very easily. And a lot of you guys have some great questions, and I can always highlight it, put stuff down, and you can just keep stuff on track and keep things streamlined. So hopefully this will fulfill our needs. And we're actually going to use it for this generator. You guys are going to see how I'm going to hopefully incorporate this. So, do we want to go long? Sure. Okay, so this is what? Do we really need instructions for a whiteboard? Yeah, so anyway, so let's go. See, I'm off track already with the whiteboard. So that area snowblower needed a lot of work, which we did. Okay. I don't know how I feel about it, but Mrs. and I went away for the Christmas and New Year. Obviously, we don't tell people this because, you know, safety issues. And we came back to the house that smelled like gas. So she was not happy, and I don't blame her, so that means I was not happy. And, did these come out? Yes. So that carburetor started leaking. That machine ran fine. And like I said, I'll put a post on Instagram at some point today. I actually pulled the carburetor apart, and it was like, no effing way this thing still ran as good as it did. I'm reading instructions. Okay. Perfect. So we're gonna hang up a whiteboard. It is so cold in the garage that usually you guys know I backpedal off my iPad. The iPad will not function. That's how cold it is. I've had the charger hooked up to the battery for a couple of days, and it is just not charging. And I really should have brought it inside to charge, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so hold on. These are some stuff here. Hold on. Let's see what we got. I've been doing a lot today. I can't see what's going on in the chat, but just know that I'm here for you. Be nice and kind to each other. The missus is at work, so she can't moderate you guys. Oh, this is everything is labeled. How nice. See, the gift that keeps on giving. Because I'm an animal and I can't open this in a nice place, in a nice manner, we're just gonna rip this apart like a 5-year-old. You know, whatever. Jason the Destroyer. Everything you touch goes to poop. Okay, what is this? I have no idea what these are. She could tell me when she gets here. I need a garbage pail. I need a dedicated garbage pail. I've been humping everything out as I need it, but now that we have heat, trying to not let all that heat in. All right, so this is just, yeah, we're not gonna do that. All right, so let's pop these como se calmas off the back. Nope. All right, we're gonna do, let's use this pick. Can we pop you? Yep, that's one. Two. Almost lost that. 3. And 4. All right, so if you guys don't know, and if you don't know, we are located in Long Island, New York, on the North Shore. Okay, we're due for some snow. And I'm not saying people are panicking, but they're excited. Okay, so this is the back. Yeah, because this tray screws in here. All right, we're making. Almost dropped that. We're making progress. So we are due for some snow. I mean, listen, I'm not believing. I don't trust the weather person, the weather people. Okay. They are saying. Let's see, you guys can watch it. They are saying 12 to 10 inches. And I'm going to say malarkey. You know what I'm saying? The weather person is, I'm in the wrong business, I'm in the wrong profession, because they are the only ones that can consistently do their job wrong and still be employed gracefully. And from what I believe, they get paid really, really well. And to be honest with you, I don't think weather people now are the same as the weather people that you and I grew up with. I believe weather people way back when actually had some sort of skill set. I believe weather people nowadays are just like a mascot or a presenter, and they just read off the screen and the data that is given to them. They don't read any charting or radar or patterns. I do not believe they're just a face. They're just a facade. That's how I feel. And I know Mother Nature and all that stuff isn't predictable, but how does the Farmer's Almanac right for the most part, or pretty damn close. And the Farmer's Almanac is released once a year, right? And then here we have these weather people with live data, and it's like you find out, like, the storm is here. That's when you know, or the storm just never shows up. So, okay, we can't go here, but we can go, water goes this way. So if we wanted, we could put this above here, and then here. I think we're just gonna go horizontally. And, we'll make a decision. We could always move it. It's just holes. Believe it or not, I wanted to put a TV there, but that's not gonna work out that way. Or maybe I'll put it over my toolbox. I don't know. We didn't. We're winging it, baby. We're winging it. Let me get some tools, and we'll play Bob the Builder. I've been playing Bob the Builder a lot lately, and I said it's been really, really nice. I know some people dread working, which I dread working on their home for a lot of reasons, and don't get me wrong, I kind of dread it too, but it actually feels good to work on our house. We did a lot of renovations when we first moved in, so working on the house kind of brought back like some sort of like feeling and satisfaction. Like, you know, we got done working on the house and I'm like, wow, we should have done this a long time ago, regardless. But, you know, we're due for some more stuff. Why aren't you not going there? We don't want any sharp edges here. We don't want the keys. Here we go. All right, first one. Let's get a drill bit in here. And up and away we go. Here is good because, you know, I'm sure. Okay, that's one. All right, you guys are gonna have to be my eyes. I'm not putting a level on this. We're gonna go eye height. We're just gonna go by the eagle eye. The eagle eye. Maybe I'll do a crooked on purpose, just to piss some of you guys off. That looks fantastic. Now, technically, they wanted us to drill holes and put these inserts in, but we're not going to do that. It's just a dry erase board. We should be fine. If we're not fine, we'll redo it. Get that. Ooh, that was a good one. That thing ain't going nowhere. You heard that? Alrighty, so let's be fancy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put these in. One. Two. Oh, we messed this up already? All right, let's see what these doodads are. I have no idea what these are. So let's see what these are. Okay, so this is little magnets that we can hang stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna hang. Maybe I'll find a picture of the missus and hang her up. Alright, so let's do that. Here. This is our eraser. And we'll go black. And we will put these little things here. All right, so this is my vision for the board. On camera. Let me just see something real quick. Okay, so our first victim here is a Briggs & Stratton generator. This work? Okay. So B&S. Okay. Model number. Zero 1893. Serial number 185. 185. 185. 6303. All right, so somehow, some way, if you need to look up parts and whatnot, it's easily accessible to us. If you guys want to help me look up parts, it's easily accessible to us. Someone later on in the YouTube world needs a generator fixed or whatever, and they're trying to do something on their own. They don't have access to this information. Hopefully they come across this video and it's here for them and their viewing pleasure. So, all right, let's start working. We're gonna put this on the bench, on the lift table, I think. Let's spin this around. I'll fix the camera. Let me just get this into a position, and then we can take a look at it. Okay. Here is our beautiful generator. Briggs & Stratton Elite Series portable generator. 6,000 running watts, 8750 starting watts. It'll collapse during a locked position. It does have a fuel gauge and some fuel, and the fuel really doesn't smell so great. Are you guys surprised this has been sitting for a while, like anything else? I am not sure if they tried to start it, but I really want to get it running. So let's just do some more. A little bit of housekeeping. And we'll get this thing up on the lift table, and we will go from there. Yeah, so before we went away, one of the perks of us redoing the garage renovation is I plumbed hot and cold water into the garage. And even though I say it does get cold in here, it's not cold enough to freeze the pipes. So we actually kept, I made the executive decision to keep the water on. Now, just to play safe, because this is our first time doing this, when we went away, I just turned the water, I would say I winterized our system, and then when we came back, I turned it back on because we can monitor it. When we are away, we can't monitor anything. And you don't want to come home to a basement full of water. That would not be fun. So, yeah. Royal purple. You go there. EFG. Go away. You can go back to your fancy spot, and we're going to check the vitals on this thing. So once, if we can get this running, we're going to do a complete service on it Um, the gentleman who dropped this off, they need a generator, but they're actually very good friends of ours. We met doing this and they became friends, and I actually offered them the generator that we fixed here on the live stream. And they were like, no, no, no. They own a business. They've been having issues with theft in their business. Unfortunately, they've got their equipment stolen twice. And I offered to go there with our generator, our welder that's out back, and they said that they wanted to. Why is this going in? Is there a lock on here? I don't know. Okay, so this goes up. I offered to go there with the welder generator and weld the door shut to where they're breaking into, because that's where there's no visibility for people to see what's going on. They were hit twice, so we believe, smart believe that the person it's the same person going over there over and over again, and they're having a good time. We need to work on the carburetor. Alright. Let's get our muscles going. And then, come on, don't do something. There's gotta be a better way. The missus has an idea, and I don't wanna not say it's a bad idea, but she wants to put a motorcycle lift in here. And for me is the garage, why not use? Doubles up the storage. And the motorcycle lift takes away storage space, in the sense I have to put machines over it. You know what I mean? Drive machines over it, go past it. So let's get this thing going. Where's my straps? I did a lot of buying, and that's going to be on that. So I did a lot of buying over the past week. Well, actually, not me. The missus did. Let me go get a strap. Safety first. I don't want to own a generator. I don't want to replace a generator. So we're just going to strap this bad boy in. This is a really nice generator, by the way. I think this is actually better than the one we have. So we'll go over it. We'll go over it. I kind of want to leave the feet hanging off. So I feel it's not a solid mount. And we'll just go right over the top. Come on. Kick it in. There we go. That's That's just enough. Okay. Let's lock it in. Hopefully it didn't come out. Did it come out? Yes, it did. You guys are terrible. You guys gotta warn me. And, hey, dummy. It came out. Alright, let's give it if one strap isn't gonna hold it, neither will two. Let me just get some beverage in. Alright, let's give this thing a spin. We'll start in the front here. Let's drop it down. Camera angle up. We have the head of the generator. This is pretty cool. Has a protective cover. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's your 120, 240, 30 amp AC and your circuit breakers. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess these don't have circuit. No. Ooh, these are stiff. I don't want to touch those. Okay. That's there. Okay, let's do the 360. Like we're on Wheel of Fortune. Okay, and now we have muffler guard, muffler, overhead valve. Spark plug looks pretty dang good. Looks new. And then we have our data here, model number, serial number, AC volts 120, 240, AC amps 5025, AC watts 8,000. This is made in the USA, woohoo, Jefferson, Wisconsin. So this is, this is a phenomenal machine. Absolutely love USA made products. Made in America, just like me. We have a Briggs & Stratton 11 horsepower engine. Did they clock this differently? Oh, okay. So I think the way Briggs has it is it's this way and you pull through. Hold on, all right. Circle back. We'll go back to that. Let me take you off the camera. Let me take you off the stand. And we will flip you guys so I can see what you see. Okay, 6,000 running watts, 8750. Here's your choke fuel filter, which is pretty dirty and cloudy. Here is your fuel shutoff. This is a nice shutoff valve. This is nice and metal. It's not a cheap unit. Your on-off switch. So here's the recoil. Originally, this was tilted here, so the 11 horse horizontal, and this has a really, really nice feature. You have to pull it through these wires, which I guess they didn't like or didn't want to do, and they were pulling through it. We'll reclock it and we'll see what's going on. Here is your battery. Right here is your low oil circuit safety cutoff switch. Say that 10 times fast. Machine gets low on oil, it'll automatically kill spark so you do not grenade the machine. A really nice feature to have on a generator. Okay, so let's do this. Let's check the oil. And then here's our connector for the outlets. All right, so let's do the oil. Okay. Doesn't taste too bad. It's not overfilled. we will put that in there, and then we'll go back around. Right, flip the camera, and we'll put you back on the stand. There. Okay. We're going the distance today, guys. We're gonna break records. We're gonna break streaming records. Okay, oh, so look here. Here's our solenoid for the electric start. Trying to think, you obviously know that this battery is possibly dead or no good. Do I just pull it and charge it while we work on it? Or do we try and get this running? You know what we didn't do? We didn't even pull start it. We didn't see if this motor was locked up. Dummy. Alright, let's give it a pull. Alright, so this is not locked up. And this thing has plenty of compression. So move the JD. Oh, you can tell this feels a little short. Alrighty, so what do you want to do? Let's replace this fuel filter first. Yeah, let's do that. Fuel filter off. I don't know how old this thing is. Okay, so fuel is on. That's not good. Let's shut it full. Crap. No, the missus is going to be really happy. Try not to spill gas inside here for obvious reasons. Okay. And this fuel filter had no clamps on it. So that's interesting. Alrighty, we'll get that out of the way. Okay, let's get a new fuel filter in there. This is out and in, so this is labeled. So, nope, too small. Gotta get a bigger one. I have to go over and get one. Some big boys, small, small. Small. This is a big one. Oh crap. I always Google on how these flow. Usually there's an arrow. I'm gonna go this way. Fuel comes in, it goes out. So let's do that. We're guessing. What are the chances that this carburetor shot? Because they let this sit. Alright, fuel on. Switch on. Choke on. If this thing runs, we're gonna just shut this down and push it outside. Alright, firing off. Okay, let's get surgical. We're gonna pop off these covers. We're gonna go from there. It should be 5/16. Excuse me. 5/16 or 8mm. Let's give this thing a zap. 1, 2. Pop this off. Yeah, look at this. Pre-filter is in really nice shape. Air filter comes right off. Nice unit. Nice unit. Set those aside so we don't lose it. And let's get some extra in here. I just want to test this thing. See if this thing actually puts out a little bit of power. Because then this thing's going to be a whole different issue. Let's do on. We'll plug this in to the opposite end here. Give it a shake. This is a little bit of 2-stroke. Mix right down the keister. And we'll see what we got. This works. And we have a smoke show. So, damn it. So it's a fuel related issue. So here we go. So we'll go back to the screen. We'll go back to the drawing board here. We'll bring this here and we'll talk about a few things once the smoke clears out. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Alright, so in order to make this generator run, or any generator run, you need a few things. I like to call them facts. Fuel, air, compression, timing, spark. Forget the generator part, completely different component. If you are missing any one of these, any one of the facts, you will not get this machine, you will not get any small engine running. Okay? So what did we do when we put the fuel mixture in there? Okay? It actually ran, smoked. Smoke is a different thing, but we know it runs, so we verified air. We verified it has compression, even though we pulled it and we felt it. We know the timing is right, and we know the spark is running. Fuel is the issue. Once we induced fuel into the system, it ran. So we know that we had a fuel-related issue. Once we fix the fuel-related issue, we should have a running motor. When I fired it up, I had the heat gun on, and it actually turned on. So you know the generator part is good. Thank God. So I don't think we need to open up this carburetor. I think this thing just needed to be woken up a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is, off camera. So this fuel in there is, we don't know how long it is. I think we're gonna kill a couple of stones with this. Where you're gonna get it running again and literally just set it outside and let it work its wonders. And then while it's hot, we'll change the oil. And let it go. I don't think it's necessary to open the carburetor up just yet. I'll bounce that idea off for them. Sometimes when machines sit for a little bit like this, they just need to be woken up a little bit. A little bit of C4 will run through the machine. And while it does that, we could work on other things. I want to pull, most likely this battery is dead. No good. But let's pull it off anyway. And we'll see if we can hook this up to the charger. If the charger makes noise in the background that's annoying, we just won't do that. I might just charge it downstairs. Just get these feet moving. 30. I'll put these away. And the same thing here. This is a really nice generator. I'm a sucker for key start, I'm not gonna lie. The last thing I want to do is crank it on a machine all day. No, my machine starts with these. So what, sucker? If your machine starts with these, would you still pull it, or would you rather turn a key? Do you pull start your car? No. Why would you not have the choice to pull start your machine? So this to me is your typical power sport motorcycle battery. You're joking, right? You're joking. Wow. They want you to drop the battery, and then you just can't slide it in and out. So we got some fancy tools. Let's do that. What size do you think? Are these a 10? You think it's a 10? It's still easy in here. As I'm breathing this in, I'm shaking off life's little shaking off. All right, let's vent this out. Yeah, so we're gonna do an exhaust fan in here. It's just too cold to cut siding. Siding is plastic. Wow, that's really shitty. That's really shitty. That's really freaking shitty. That makes no sense. That is really a shit design. That makes no sense. Let me vent. Because, you know, they think of us, the mechanic, last. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold this bracket in. Okay? This nut, you need to capture it with a wrench. Why would they do that? Why not just weld it to the tab here? Again, always think of us last. Excuse me. Zero convenience or consideration. That's a 10 millimeter. Let's get a 10 millimeter wrench in here. And lock it in. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. In reality. Generator is good. Okay. 1, 2, save that. Now these power sport batteries are pretty damn pricey. See, like you gotta go all the way through here. Lock this in. So stupid. So freaking stupid. Now let's see if we can sneak it out one way. You need a long wrench, which I have, or a box wrench. And don't forget, the more you take off, the more you have to put back together, kids. Come on. See, small engine yoga. Ratchet there. Then all right, can we get away with just 2? Set it up 4. This here. And tape. So this we will put in here, because we're going to run other machines. Please slide this puppy out. Come on. Give me a little bit. Close your eyes in case the person who owns this machine sees this. We're gonna pry. We're gonna pry a little bit. There we go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, motorcycle battery. Oh, this thing's probably shot. CP12180 is the battery. We could look to see how much that is. Hey, did I do a little marker? Did I misplace my first marker already? Idiot. No, it's right here. Alright, so I'm just making a mental note. Battery. CP12180. And it's 12 volts, 18 amp hours. This is something we could look online to see how much batteries are. Note to self, fun little thing to do is batteries. Don't go buy the part schematic for batteries. That is the most expensive battery that you could ever buy. Breeze and Stratton, all these companies, they don't make their own battery. They have a company that does it for them, and they just either rebrand it or definitely mark it up. So, as you guys seen in what we do, the push mower batteries, we play some games with them, and we get batteries really, really cheap. You can do the same here. Now, I do have a good battery here off a tractor, which is significantly cheaper, 30 bucks. Now what's funny is if they really want the key start feature, we can always make something and extend wires and hook it up. But for now, let's see what we can do here, because then we could verify the electric start works. Let me just give them some answers. We gotta do a full checkup on this thing. Red is positive, black is negative. So it's always the thing. Easy to think. Need some loose connections here. That should be just enough. These terminals are just finger tight. Let's see. Where's the button? Right here. Contact. Yep. Alright, so this is good. It's just a loose connection. Yes, we know. So electric start works. Bravo. Bravo. Really nice unit these guys got. Really nice unit you got. So I'm not too proficient in the generator plans. This machine is made in the USA, right? Who made the power? Who makes the power head? What USA company makes the power head? And are they still in business today? Producing stuff made in America? Or are they like everybody else? Made in America using global components? Alright, so we know this works. We'll get the charger hooked up. See, this is the problem. Not this is the problem, but you can see here I have it laid out. 1, 2, 3, and I was thinking about doing like a fourth one lower. I have lights inside here that would go into that outlet in the corner. Yep. And then I would have a charger either there in the corner or over there. But as you guys see, I am set up for winter storage. I have all my motors and pressure washers are covered to this corner. I need to go from down here, up, over, back down, and this way. So yeah, I schlepp those pressure washers up. The only way they're coming down is when I'm selling them. I'm not schlepping them down for more room. All right, so where do we want to hook this up? All right, so let's. We got a couple of chargers here. Just make a mess. Let's. If there's background noise, you guys gotta let me know. We'll disconnect it. We'll call it a day. That. Are you guys hearing that? Use your words. Is there? How do I see the chat in here? Highlight saved, no. Live chat, all messages are visible. All right. Is this background noise? Can you guys hear the battery charger? This thing is no good, most likely. But we have to try. Yeah, it's not even reading connected on this one. Yeah. This is a good battery. Okay, so this charger broke. This charger is not good. It's saying it's not connected on the good battery. I could have sworn I used this the other day. Let's get the big boy out. Good old people. Actually, I'll put this further away from us. This here. We have the extension cord. I don't know if you guys can see me. Our reel. We'll hook it up there. This battery is no good, but we have to try. You owe it to yourself and the person's machine to at least try. Yeah, no good at saying check. Alright, off we go. Try. So it's gonna need a battery. Alright, so let's let's keep this going. Let's push this outside. We'll get it started. We'll get it running, and we'll move on to the next machine. Now, because yeah, from there we're going to the ground game. We'll leave this on here. We'll go to the ground attack. We got nothing but snow blowers now. So there you go. And we'll drop you down. Move on, dummy. Right here, we'll go for a visual. We'll do a live visual check. You can tell it's running. You take the grinder wheel. That's fine. That'll be a good visual for you guys to see. Let's let all the heat out. And as you guys can tell, all the smoke went away. So. This thing works. Let's go back to the garage. So that's the other thing that I struggle with. Maybe you guys can relate. When I go hot to cold like that, I got tinkle. Alright, so let's get the next one in. Yeah, this man, the jam. This is a big boy. This thing needs a lot of love. Needs a lot of love. Alright, so let's move the lips. We'll go back to the board. We'll go back to the board because that's what it's here for. And we're basically done with this generator. We'll change the oil. I will look to see what we got here. So that will go this way. That's my dirty hands. When I just wipe that, get that there, And this is here. All right. So we got a Toro. Power Max, not snowball, so Toro 928OH Toro 928OH XE. XE. These numbers mean something, but I'm not too proficient in Toro like an Arians. Means something. That's the way they identify their model and serial number. E is definitely for the light. I'm sorry, the electric start. X, you got me. OH, you got me on that too as well. But we do know 9 horsepower, 28-inch clearing path. This is a really, really nice machine. This is in my opinion, the elite version of a Toro snowblower. We will go over why as we get the information from this thing. This thing's an absolute unit. This is 38801. Serial number 3150026. 3150026. That's a terrible one. That is a terrible one. You know it's terrible? Just erase it. 3150026. Nine. I couldn't remember the last number out of this. Alright, so this is a 9 horsepower engine, but in modern times, 265cc. 265cc. Loncin. Loncin. It is not a Power More. It is not an LCT. It is a Loncin. Loncin. If I'm spelling it correctly. If it precedes me. 1300 snow series means absolutely nothing to me. So we'll start from the front. Whew. This thing is rusty crusty. So this machine lives in a shipping container. And it shows. It really shows. Shear pins, these are correct shear pins. See, there's spacer in here. Gearbox, more shear pins. Grease fittings. Is there a grease fitting in here? Nope. I don't think this is a little bit of an older machine, or maybe it looks to be that way. I think this one isn't the pinless. I think you still need the shear pins. The pinless one is where you really don't need shear pins, but the augers are still affixed, and the gear won't strip out in case something catches in. Augers look to be in really good shape. They're not grounded down. Okay, as you can see, there is a little bit of rust here, so there maybe could be a little bit of an issue with the augers making contact at a certain point. Scraper bar is set pretty low. They are a landscaping company, so you know they do keep them that way. I try and tell them different, but what they want is what they get. This thing does have a little whoopsie here. I mean, let's turn the camera so I can see what you see. Sorry, we're bad at this. This does have a little whoopsie here, so you can see pushed in and out. So this is not straight. This is cattywampus. We'll probably give that a smack. This is your Power Max technology. This is an older machine. The newer ones are all metal. These come with a lifetime guarantee from Toro. You got your nice, tall, skinny wheels. You know what? We'll go back to the wheels. Full toe chill control. So here we go. They're quick connect. Let's make sure. Okay, I'm surprised this works. When you're storing your snowblower, you always want these at full tilt. You don't want to keep consistent pressure on the spring. So that needs a little bit of lube. We'll hit that with a little bit of lube. Yeah, I agree. They should never hit the pavement, but these guys, when they do snow removal, they really don't want to do any work. They want the machine to do all the work. To me, we see this all over again. Okay, it's getting better. See that? Just need a little lube. It's coming. It's coming out. It's coming out. Okay, let's check oil. Pretty good. Okay, what do we have here? Gas cap is damaged. Inside the tank looks pretty good. Pretty promising. So let's go to the tires. Like I said, this is the top tier machine. Heated hand grips. Maybe that's what the H stands for. And here's it. Power steering, baby. Power steering. Really, really cool machine. Really, really cool feature. Love Toro's design with power steering the way it should be. See if it has gears. I think they're internally. Externally, some of them, they pop out. Here's your joystick. And it's a little stiff, which we're not surprised because the amount of rust on here. This is your drive. Yeah, everything just needs to be lubed. And here is your augers right here. Yeah, we're gonna try to fix some stuff. We got the generator going, it's running in the back, and we are going to take it and actually, you know what? Let's hit the cables. We'll flip you around one more time. We'll hit the cables. While we hit the cables, we'll let everything soak in. And okay, right here, this goes where? I don't think we need to make any adjustments, but we'll do that. This is pretty stiff. But like I said, the problem is in here, it's internal in the machine. This is, do that there. Okay, this is frozen. These aren't, these little levers, they don't retract as they should. So we'll hit this with a little bit of lube. Push them out. Hit them again. Push this one out. See how they don't retract? See how they hold themselves in? It's almost like a lawnmower cable. I believe the issue is internal. It's not up top. All right, did anybody look up the oil capacity on that generator by any chance? We have this thing running. Okay, so this is good. Yeah, this is fine. We'll pop off the cover and grease that, but we'll leave this for now. Oh, and then the obvious thing, as I forgot to mention, is the recoil pull out. So this, we know for sure doesn't start. Let me go, you know what? Let me go get the generator. You will come in here. And yeah, the generator. You guys got to look up the specs for me on that generator because the iPad is down. I can't look up specs myself. We're live here. We're fixing stuff. We're getting stuff done. Okay. The last puff of smoke. All right. Uh-oh. Nope. Don't pull it like that. Let's go this way. And let's get you back in here. And all right. Oh, no. You just pull that. I guess I never screwed these in all the way. These have holes. All right, hold on. This one goes here. All right, I gotta put you down. Camera down. Jason down. Okay, I need both hands. Come on. Stop moving. Stop resisting. There you go. All right. All right. Then we'll just pick it up. There we go. Feel the rhythm. All right. Let's go this way. In we go. All right. Mama didn't raise no fool. All right, let's flip you around and put it in there. Excuse me. Let's tighten these bolts down for good. These go all the way through. Yep, I never had these installed all the way. Dummy. Dummy. One. We'll tighten and we'll pump at the same time. Multitasking. Don't say I don't multitask. You think you could do that? You think you could wrench and pump at the same time? Huh? Huh? Streamlining the process. These are nice and tight. All right, let's get this out. Okay, you go to the lock bar. Lock bar. All right. Did you guys look up the oil capacity? Please tell me you did. What's the oil capacity on this thing? What's the oil capacity on this thing? How do we check the chat? This sucks. I don't have my iPad. Live chat. Can we check live chat? How do we check live chat? I feel it till it dribbles out of the bottom plug hole. I know, but I just like a good basis to go after. That's just me. So let's see. The fill plug is on this side, and so is the drain plug. All right, so let's. Yeah, we're going to take this off now. I just did all that for no reason. Because we'll get this thing over the ground. Can you tilt it? Can you tilt it? What we're trying to do is tilt this machine on an angle. So we do drain the oil, it doesn't go on the floor. Well, the goal is not to get any on the floor. So let me go get my drain pan. You get out of my way. You get out of my way. Put some zip ties for them. Now we put zip ties on this machine Not only do we add value to the customer, show that we care, we get to bill them like an extra $20. Alrighty, so let's see. Get our funnel. Put that there. Hope let's actually stick it in between the machine. So that forces the angle to go down. We're gonna get closer. We're gonna get closer. Don't worry, kids. Don't worry. Easy, easy, easy. I'll show you what I'm working with. Get down to the height. And you guys have a good view. Kinda. The wires are in the way. We will persevere. We will get through this. It's a 8. Do you think it's a 10? Or is that a 12 millimeter? You think it's 10 or a 12? I'm thinking it's a 12. Oh, it's actually a square. I actually have sockets for that. Let me be fancy. Let me be a show-off. Let me be a show-off with these fancy tools. You guys don't make fun of me and think that that I have no tools. These toolboxes are empty. Alright, let's show you. Again, a little extendo off camera. Aha! So listen, you don't have, but these are fake. These are called drain plug sockets. See how they're square? So square goes into square. Nope. So like this one's tricky. Like these are 3/8. So which one goes into the ratchet? Which one goes? There we go. You know which one. I'll put this in. Oh no, it's not. And here we go. I picked up these drain plug sockets, one for work, and two, before this channel was in its infancy. If you go through my old videos, you guys will see a fully frame off restored Lawn Boy 521 and a repowered Toro 3521. In order to get to some of the components, they have bolts with these flatheads on it that lock pulleys and cool and other stuff down. And those are a bear to get off. If I had the right tool, it would have made it easier. So now let's watch oil drain. And honestly, while this drains, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I had to pee like a half hour ago. Like I said, me going hot to cold really triggers my bladder. My bladder. It's not TMI, it's a natural thing. You guys probably experience it too. Drop it in the comments. Does the change of weather, the temperature, rashly set you off? Come on. Come on, kids. This oil looks pretty good. But remember, even though oil looks good, kids, there we go, now it flows out. It still breaks down over time. So, yeah, I'm gonna go tinker. I'm gonna take the iPad in with me, charge it, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. I forgot. I never finished our Arians thought. This is terrible. This is terrible. So while oil drains, we'll have a chat. We'll have a chat. Alrighty. So that Arians, we came home to a really stinky home, and yeah, that was not good. So that means that the needle and seat were failing. The bowl gasket is failing. No bueno. So yeah, 18 ounces for the Briggs lead. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Actually, no, let me write that on the board so I don't forget, because we're gonna do story time. All right, so that machine was running, and I pulled the carburetor bowl off, and I'll post a picture on Instagram to see how bad this carburetor bowl really was. And I'm surprised the machine ran as good as it does. Right there. So I'm surprised it actually ran that well. Cleaned the carburetor, Q-tipped the seat, and the needle didn't look the greatest. Let's see, I have my stuff right here. Yeah, so we'll bring this out here. My bowl of parts. So it did not look the greatest. So here's the OEM carb, which is fine. Where are you? Where art thou? That's the pen. Where's the seat? Did the needle go someplace? Let's see. Where's the needle? Needle somewhere here. Anyway, the needle had a little bit of an imperfection in it, and I'm like, yeah, this thing can't be seen. So a new replacement carburetor from Briggs that's part of the jet. I drilled this jet out, by the way. Is $155. Jeff Bezos has a variant for less than $20. So I says, okay, I'm not gonna bother. Ordered the Jeff Bezos carburetor, which is on the machine now as we speak, and I made a video on it. Machine runs fantastic on the Jeff Bezos carburetor. The issue is it won't prime. So let me just make sure it's in the screen. These are the spacers. All right, so it won't prime. So I says, okay, took that carburetor apart and see maybe if there's something I missed. And I didn't see anything I missed. So I says, you know what? The original carb runs. Runs good. Could be better. But let me take the parts from Jeff Bezos and put it into this carburetor. Carburetor ran great, primed, fired up, would not run off choke. So I drilled it out and didn't help. So I says, okay, let's go back to Jeff Bezos and take the gasket from this and put it on there because that gasket wasn't sealing correctly. That's why it wouldn't prime and it wouldn't work. So that's where we are at now. Now, what I try to do is also go on Amazon is I'm pretty good at retrofitting carburetors because as we know, a lot of these machines share an engine but on a different platform. So the engine on that Briggs, right, is just not for a snowblower. That is not a snowblower dedicated engine. They make the engine and they configure it for a snowblower. That's why you guys see different drain plugs and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, let me look for a different carburetor, but that's the same. And in the past, you guys have seen, I have taken a carburetor from a snowblower and adapted it on a lawnmower. So this carburetor here, just by visually checking it, it checked off all the boxes for me. Excuse me. Primer. This is the same where your governor and choke spring hook up. Now the throttle. It's really not a big deal because if you own a drill bit, which you can see I did here, that's why it's a little loose. You drill this out, stick the choke lever in, and then you hook up the choke lever, which I did successfully. The issue is, see the spring here? It will not reach this spring. It will not reach it. It's not, so it won't get caught up. So the choke lever is loosey-goosey. So that is no good. What I'm thinking is, oh, and here's the LCT. These are things that we're just looking at. Looking at holes and diameters. These look pretty good. You know, like a good match without changing other components. I was looking for more of like a bolt-on compared to, all right, guys, buy a carburetor, buy a new intake, slap it on and go. I was looking to, like I did with the other machine, you buy a carburetor, call it a day. Now, well, Jason, Nicky 6 and Walboro are different for tractors. Yes, that's where I got the idea from. So let's try a tractor carburetor on there. Now we do keep Walboros in stock here because if there's a problem with the Nicky carburetor, I won't even open it up. You're getting a Walboro. So let's bring out a Walboro carb. I had it out here. Where did you go? Oh, it's right here. Walboro carburetor. Fantastic. Fantastic. Issue is choke lever. There is nowhere for the choke lever to grab onto here. I can't think of a good way. I am not too proficient or confident on how this works in the sense of this spring here, right? Can we just drill a hole and then stick it and glue it in? Like, how is this spring affixed to it from the factory? Here, I'll pull this out. This spring here, how is this spring held in place? Because this is under pressure. You know, I can't give this machine back to them and then it falls apart on them. So is this glued in? Is this a really, really tight fit and it's pressed in? You know, so that's my concern. Now, unfortunately, this is not my machine. Almost honestly, I wish it was, so I could do some research and development. And the person who owns this machine needs it, so it's not like I can't keep it hostage here and figure this out on my free time. But if you guys would know, if you guys know the variant to this carburetor, and it's went in a maybe on a pressure washer, because pressure washers have a choke set up just like a snowblower. I don't know a pressure washer where this engine comes off of. You know, I don't work on a lot of pressure washers that have the Briggs on there. So yeah, there's that. So there's that. All right, so let's go back. We said 18 ounces. So we think this is pretty good. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Waiting on the new Jeff Bezos carburetor, and hopefully that will fix our situation. So if you guys know, or if you guys could send me a carburetor, I do have another carburetor in mind. We'll see. I'm going to see if I can get this machine back in at a future later date and time. I think $155 is a lot of money for a carburetor. And I hate Nikki 6s. So, Nikki 6s. I hate Nikki carbs. Sound like terrible. So yeah, there has to be another alternative. There has to be. I'm determined. Because that's going to save a lot of people some money and some time and frustration, which I'm all about. To me, that's a thrill. Okay, we'll do that there. Get this out of the way. How much oil did we spill? I thought I had this on a good angle. Son of a biscuit. Try swapping jets from another carb into the stock one. Yeah, so the issue is the original carb would leak. That's the problem. Gas would piss out of it. So jets wouldn't fix that issue. And I'm sorry I wasn't clear. Because I know you're very smart. You would know that. So I did say it. All right, 18 ounces. Okay. Go oil purple. So yeah, we're gonna have to play some adapter. Well, no adapter things, but we're gonna have to play some games. You guys will see in the video. So I also posted online if anybody has done something like this, and of course not. You know, I don't even know why I post online, to be honest with you, trying to get help from other people. Nobody reads my freaking post. It's retarded. Oops. No, I don't care. It's retarded. I make a post on purpose, and I list all my diagnostic steps, all the things I did, because there are going to be idiots out there that sit there and say, do this, do this, do that. My post could not be any clearer. And I got nothing, not one comment back that pertained to my post. So it was nothing but aggravation. Stop using ethanol fuel. You idiot What does that have to do with my post? I asked, has anybody figured out an alternative to these Nicky carburetors like tractors? And I explained what was wrong with the carburetor. I explained my steps and all the processes I tried, because you're going to get people that say, oh, we'll just do this or just do that. Like, no, shazer, retard. I did all these. That's why I'm here. But no. Nope. Steve Small Engine Saloon made a great video attacking these people. And I'm really proud of him. I can't stand those people. All these guys, I'm not going to use the word keyboard warrior, right? Because they're not keyboard warrior. But, you know, somebody somewhere along the line told them something and it is terribly wrong. And then they push that as if it's the truth. And it ain't. It ain't. If you want some good entertainment, all right, join a small engine page, group, or forum and just observe when people post and observe the answers that you're going to get. To me, it's quite comical. Yeah, it's terrible. It's comical. You got to see some of these things. Everything is a spark plug. Everything is timing. Check the keyway. Like, nobody does any diagnostic anymore. Not even the person who posts. All right, so this is about, oh wow, this is right on the money. This is full. If I screw this in, it's full. So I think we're good. This thing has a little oil sensor, so. I know with Hondas, you're not supposed to thread them in. Some say you do, some say you don't, but whatever. That's fine. It's got royal purple in here. We're good. Leave it at 18 ounces. I'll leave a note to check when I'm done. If this thing needs to be topped off. All right, let's put our 2 zip ties on these handles so we can build them an extra 20 bucks. For materials, good way to pad the bill. And all right, we're only going to use one, so we're going to do $10. So let's see. How do they have this one? So the pin goes here. Here's the pin here. So we'll go just like that. And let's get this in here. Stick this in. Connect it here. Okay, let's trim that. And now we just added $10 to the bill. Talk about a great return on investment. And now the customer will appreciate it that you made the observation to not lose their key. There you go. Alright, so let's get you off this thing. This thing is done for the most part. Alright, let's get this off the stand. Tires are flat. I don't want to turn the compressor on just yet and blow your eardrums out. Get you off. Oh, let's see how much of a mess we made. A mess we made. You know, I thought that funnel placement was spot on. I didn't think we were going to get the Valdez oil spill. Should have never walked away. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. I thought that was optimal placement, if you don't mind me. Right, so let's put some rags down here. Pretend like it never happened. And put this to the side. And this, let's look at this POS. This rusty, crusty Toro that is lived its life in a storage container. You almost don't want to wash this machine because I mean, wash away all the paint. This has a lot of patina. Alrighty, let's verify. Let's see if the electric start works on this thing. We'll do a systems check. That's the electric start. We can try and crank it that way. We don't have to fix the recoiler right away. Remember, trust nobody. Trust nobody. Oh, the machine ran great last year. Yeah, my ass. Oops. I would edit that out. Alright. Got a little bit of fuel. Time, choke, key. We already checked fuel, remember? I know. Nope. Okay, we have a fuel shut-off valve right here. Okay, maybe they have it in the wrong position. Oh my God, do they have this in the wrong position? Or they'll probably get on purpose to see if fuel comes out. Well, that's it. Very simple. They didn't have the fuel on in the right position. Alrighty. It's always good to check. Alright, so we're going to service this machine. It runs. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So let's do snowblower yoga. Joystick to the side. And then we will pop off the belly pan and take a peek inside. And then we'll get you guys back on the juice. My snowblower doesn't start. Turn the fuel on. Turn the fuel on. Thank God I'm honest. I could be like, it needs a comment. Yes, that Toro is a beast. Unfortunately, it's just rough. It's just rough. Watch your step. You don't want to step in oil. Let out some smoke. Dry. The exhaust fan is on. I'm gonna. Yep, no more yellow. Alright, so this, we kick out in front because we're respectable here. We have some honor. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Like the paint's coming off this thing already. Put that there. This here. Protect the auger, even though this machine doesn't have much to protect. Lift with your legs, not with your back. She is nasty, boys. She is nasty. She is freaking crusty. Crusty. Look at this. Look how rusty this is. Little whoopsie right there. Oh my God, what are the chances of these wheels being freaking rusted solid? Jesus. That's your lever. That goes in here. And then we have gizzards, your insides, your power steering cables and all that stuff. Look at this. Look at this spring. Oh, Jesus. Alrighty. I'll put you back on the charging port real quick and let's figure out plan of attack. Yeah, let's pop this cover off. What am I playing? Let's get this cover off. We're going the distance on this stream, so I'm trying to keep you guys on the charger as much as possible. I just had a great thought in my mind that, is it this one? One of my Milwaukee lights, I think it's actually in the car, has a USB plug. So I think I want to get a charge cable that will hook up to that Milwaukee light, and then I could affix it to the stand and plug it into the phone. And that'll be my my porta power. All right, so I think these are a 10 or 3/8. It's tough because Toros back in the day are 3/8 because they were made in America. But now because it's made in America but assembled with global components, you get metric thrown into the mix. So, where did we go? Do we have these? Oh, and one of these bolts are snapped already. I saw that. So that's fun. A snap bolt. I am not going to extract it. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So Toro has a 2-piece cover. I'll bring you guys over. Don't worry. We'll put this on the side. Oh my God. I gotta use politically correct terms. But she's dry, boys. She is freaking dry. She is dry. Like an old spunker at the bar, waiting for a stallion in the night to free her up. We need both hands. All right, now I'm going to take you off the charger so you guys can see what I can see. All right. Oh, she's dry. She's dry. We need to free this up. What is this here? All right, so let's... Oh. By going up, does this help? Here, that goes there. That's just the spring. There we go, and we're free. Lord have mercy. Let's put this spring back so we just know where it goes, or was it here? Yeah, that's there. We got 1, 2. We have one more cover on here. This is actually the first time me looking at a modern Toro power steering. So I just want to take this all in. And where's the broken bolt? Well, the broken bolt's in here. Maybe we can extract it. Maybe I'll do them a solid. Alrighty, so let's pop off these tires and pray that will come off. If we pop off the tires, then we have better access to all these bolts. Okay, so these are 7/16 or 11mm. Okay, let's get the right wrench. It's at 11. Give me 7/16. Excuse me. Excuse me. And now, let's go to work. It doesn't want to spin. Why don't you want to spin? That's annoying. Is this broken? I think this is broken. Let's see. Or is it? No, no. This nut is just, this is just frozen. Alright, so let's take this off. Let's give it, we'll hit it with our hammer. Okay, let's get this bolt out. Some Luminoob. Let's get it here with a brass hammer. Nope. Nope, we don't want to damage it. We don't want to bend it. So let's get our brass punch. That's been taking a severe beating. And come on, baby. Is it moving? Nope. All right, so let's try working it. So we can spin this. Okay, we're spinning it. So we're breaking the rust free. Now technically, it should want to go. Yeah, it moved. See? Alright, so we got it down and out. Let me prelude the other side. That wheel has to come off too. What we do to one, we must do to the other. And then the 30 seconds we're spending, it gives it enough time to penetrate. Okay. All right. Now, if this is foreshadowing the condition of the wheels, we're going to be in for a good time trying to get these wheels off. Which I hope is not the case. We don't want to spend too much time. Why did they use a bolt and not a pin? I guess because it's power steering. They don't want people disconnecting the wheels like a traditional machine. That's my assumption. Okay, so now let's apply pressure. We're pushing down and going in reverse. We're at, just so for me, spacer and the nut. And in our tray. Now, a moment of truth. I don't know if these are keyed, but let's give these a shake and push outward. to see how this works, if it's keyed or not. Can we lock this in? Can I hold this on? Nope. Okay. This will release it, which we don't want. And then this will lock it in. All right, so hold on. All right, so we're gonna take off this belly pan cover bolts on the side, and that's a 10 millimeter. Let's get the fancy ratcheting ones out. Here's a fancy ratcheting ones out. Where are they? Where are they? That's 10. Hopefully it's 10, 13. Let's do something different. So go back to the install. Alrighty, so righty tighty, lefty loosey. Come on, you just fit. Alright, let's go here, off camera. Okay, we gotta go up. And pop off this cover. This mother. Oops. And when I caught myself, this thing is bone dry. You will not believe. Oh my God. How dry this thing is. Let's get our wrench. Let's get our wrench back. This thing is bone dry. This is where anti-seize comes into play. You damn well know that every bolt I take off on this machine, anti-seize is going back on. No way. Okay. These are your belly pin bolts. The belly pin bolts, mental note, they are shorter than the other ones. These are really short. And I'll show you that. That's my mental note. Okay, why is that? No. Alright, so this doesn't make any sense. Not saying this, but two different bolts, two different whatever. You know what I'm saying? Two different sizes. Wonderful. Wonderful. So let's just put those to the side. We will make an assessment once we have all these bolts out. Now the caveat is, I don't know what to do. I don't like putting anti-seize on wheels. I don't know. I usually like to just put some grease on there. But since this thing lives in a shipping container, do we just do anti-seize? I mean, you guys have seen that snowblower I dug out of the project pile for years. I put grease on those axles, and the wheels came right off. So, I don't know what I want to do. We're just going to see how freaking dry it is. Come on. Come on. Okay. Whoa! She's dry, boys. She is freaking dry. Get back to the side. Somebody commented. Anti-seize grease. What do you think? Okay, so in order to fix something, you have to understand how it works. We'll start at the top. You squeeze this trigger, goes down to this cable, all the way down, follow the cable here, and it goes to this component right here. Pay attention to this right here. Releasing, squeezing. Releasing, squeezing. Okay? This is released. Wheels are locked. Squeezing, unlock. Puts it back in. Very simple. I like this design. I like it. I like it. Now, this is hooked up there. So I'm trying to think if maybe it's like 2 half shafts. ATCs is kept in a shipping crate. ATCs, yeah. So I'm thinking that picture like a slip joint for wood. 2 holes and the bolt goes through. That's my guess. But we're not going to touch that just yet. I'm going to see if we could like clamp this and just give this some rigidity and see if we can move the wheel from there. You know, just clamp this. See how this has play? If we clamp it, no, that's just a spacer. That's really interesting. That's a spacer. That is spacer. There goes that. Do we want to pull this bolt off? How crazy do we want to go trying to get these wheels off? Let's shock the wheels. Let's throw some more lube in here, and we're gonna shock. We're gonna give everything a shock. And sometimes when you have a bolt, you could shock the bolt and bring it up. So let's do. This is we're gonna change out the big boy. Next is here on the side. Let's see. That's moved. Let's go to the skinny one. And we could switch to a bigger hammer. We could switch to it's a pointy one. Can we, hold on, can we put tension on this wheel? Here we go. So let's put tension on this wheel. And we'll flat. This thing isn't even budging. All right, cover your ears. Compressor's gonna go on. Hey Google, turn off compressor. Cover your ears. We'll put you guys on the stand first. All right. Let's get the persuasion annihilator out. It's gonna get loud in here. If you think it's loud now, woo-hoo-hoo. be. No, nothing to do. This tire has no air in it. Try not to heat up a rim with air in the tire, because air, heat will increase pressure. You really don't want to have a tire blow up in your face. That's not a good time. Probably good entertainment, but that's about it. Yellow is MAP gas. MAP gas burns a little hotter. Let's see what we got. You know, the 3 seconds that it's on there, but you gotta be careful. You don't want to. Spin it. Try again. She might be locked on there for good. I really don't want to do the thirst and quench method. If we got a small little workspace here. We gotta break up whatever rust is in here. So I'm just spinning the wheels so the heat applies evenly. So pressure. So, let's see. That wheel's locked in. You know, she's getting crispy. You can see the smoke. This rim is getting hot. I can feel you don't want to get it too hot. You don't want to cook the tire. So let's just do punching. See if these are sleeved or not, or there's a keyway. Sometimes, like on tractors, I can get them free just by spinning them, you know, breaking the rust free. But that is not the case. We're only going to spend so much time on here until I'm going to leave this nut and bolt out, and then hopefully as they use it, it'll break it free. Whoa. These wheels are locked in, right? So let's see, can I get this on the angle? Get the DFG. That's it, we're done. Only so much time we want to spend. That's the way we're gonna leave it. It's not a failure. It's just we'll be back later. Alright. Hey Google, turn off compressor.
Sure, turning off 2 switches.
That'll shut her up for the rest of the day. Okay, let's disconnect this. Let's clean up our working area. So load the gun. There. And we'll go back here. And we'll leave this bolt up. Alright. You cool off. I'm going to put you hot. trying. We're trying. All right. So let's go in here. All right. Power steering system. Here we go. Actually, can this go? Nope, it's locked. Okay. Alrighty, so this is where the friction wheel rides, and these are all our gears. So we gotta grease and lube all of this. So let's get some grease out. We get some rags. We'll put this rag in here just in case we don't want to get that wet. Because then we don't want to have a separate friction disc. Alright, so just a little bit. And we're going to go all over the shaft where the friction disc rides on. We'll go over this. Just like that. Just a thin coat, that's all you need. Do not go crazy. Okay, now shift gears. You do another quick dab and finish the rest of the shaft. Spin it. Be careful you don't get stuck in these cogs. Now look at the difference. This one is frozen. It's really nice. And it's always very, very important to work it back and forth. That's it. Now, let's do the chains and stuff and the sprockets. We're going to go away. I don't use chain lube. This is how I've been doing my airings for over 10 years. And I just need to have your machine looking like it just went through 5 rounds of bukkake. That's all I'm doing. And same thing here with these cogged gear. And this is Lucas Red and Tacky. It's low temp grease. I mean, unless you're living in the Adirondacks or something, you'll be just fine. You can fight me on this. Within reason, it doesn't matter what type of grease you use, as long as you do it often. Look at the chassis grease on cars, right? Does your car stop traveling and suspension moving because you didn't use low temp grease? No. Ball joints and all that stuff work just fine. Alright, so now we gotta go to free up these gears. Okay, so let's get this back in here. We might have to spray a little. Actually, we'll spray now because once we put the grease in there, there goes our, it's going to stop the penetrating fluid from going inside. Go in here. Inside here. And that's why that rag is important. And we're just going to work it back and forth. This over here. All these movable components get grease. Spin it. Unlock it. Spin it. We're just rocking this trigger back and forth. Just look at all this rust. All this rust. Just want to see the spring tension. Whoops. So we need to, can we adjust the spring tension on this? Because if we put tension on this spring, it springs back. So you see here, if I pull this spring out and hold it, this springs back like it should. Now there is a cable adjustment. So let's mess with the cable adjustment. Right here is the cable adjustment. So that should be, is this 11 millimeter? Yep, 3/8. Loosen this up. So now we pulled it down. So let's pull this down. We'll make it tighter. We'll make it tighter. This is extreme. Let's see. We'll get these triggers to release on their own. Okay, so just a happy balance. We need to go here. Give you a spin. And position where you belong. Okay, so now let's give it a pull. So this was too tight. Let's lock this in. Okay, see that? Now it's working. You just have to play with the cable tension. All right, so let's lock it in right there. We're just gonna find the happy balance. That's just the way this part of the repair is gonna go. Nice and tight. Squeeze the trigger. Not too much. Okay. Come on. Come on. So we just need a little bit more, just a happy balance. All we gotta do is find the happy balance. Alright, so that goes there. And we'll give it a slight tug down. So what we're doing is creating tension. Perfect. Woohoo! See that? Whammo, ammo. Locked in all the way, spring released. Good, good, good. What we do to one side, we must do to the other. So let's get some grease in here. I just have to, I just cannot not shove grease in these components. Especially since this lives its life in a shipping container, this grease will act as a barrier to all the stuff. Now you can sit to say, well, grease attracts dirt. Technically, there should be no dirt when you're blowing snow, right? But that storage container, it might trap, some dust and stuff, but we should be able to break that free. So now there's these fingers. I'm just greasing the fingers and greasing everything else. And remember, if we squeeze it, we can rotate it. Spin this wheel, greased, and you can see everything retracts. Fantastic. Super happy about that. This is my first time inside a Toro drive system like this. So it's pretty cool to see how things work. I still prefer this over the Ariens Auto Turn. Yep, snow is on the way, even where it is down south. Yeah, so apparently, Florida is getting cold too. And, I can't believe everything you see online, especially with AI now. Apparently, there's iguanas that are being, frozen solid. And they're just falling out of the trees. Now, before everybody gets upset about that, apparently, iguanas are a very invasive species. I didn't know. I always thought iguanas were like pets. I didn't know that there was a crazy population, in Florida. I thought that iguanas were imported or something, that they came here, from the Galapagos Islands or something. But just I can't speak for everybody else, but here in New York, especially where my grandmother lived, in Canarsie, Brooklyn, they had a parrot population. Yep, I think the rapid track would work. Because my iPad it's too cold for my iPad to work, I can't see comments. So if I'm missing them, I'm really sorry. I have to review these later on. Well, again, we're just lubing everything. I don't think you need to go crazy with what is that stuff called? Let's do bukkake stuff. Come on, bukkake spray. White lithium grease. I don't think it's necessary. It drives me nuts, honestly. If I see a machine that looks like it's been bukkake'd, it just sets me off. I believe machines should be clean, and you should just grease everything as normal on a normal basis, and you're gonna be just fine. So we're just greasing this chain. This thing is drier than anything. So we're just working the grease in. We are restoring the play in this chain, which will be just fine. All right, same thing we did here. We'll do to the other side. Let me just get a rag to clean my finger. I saw someone made a comment about the Arian's record track. That's why I didn't get. By the time I saw it, the comment disappeared. So again, all in here, all inside here. There are these fingers and teeth. Okay, and then we're gonna work it, spin it. See that, how it spins? Apply it, work it in with these teeth. And release it. And there are these springs inside here. We just want to keep them malleable. All right, we'll do one last round of grease. We'll pack everything in. We're just jamming them up inside the cogs. To me, this is like almost like a protective layer. You know, like I said, you got when you keep machines in shipping containers and similar climates, humidity is your biggest killer. And if you watch car shows, right? Oh yeah, this thing's been sitting under a cover for years in the elements. It's under a cover. And they go to pull the cover off and half the car is missing. And that's because humidity killed this machine. So there we go. All right, let's pack some grease inside here. In that hole. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good. That's good. That's money. That's money. All right, so we're going to go back to the same thing. We are going to adjust the cable and call it a day. Call it a day for this one. And the cable. So, hold on. Is anybody... Missed that. Lock in. Tap in. So same thing, same premise. Adjust this cable here. Let's put this up and down. So we know we'll apply it in and then a little bit of tension and lock it in. See how many tries it takes to lock this in. More tension, that's one. Wish you guys could just feel and see the rust on this. Okay, so let's hit it with some glue. We have a couple of rough surfaces. So let's start here in this cotter pin. The spring. So we'll do full range motion. So we're going to unlock it, do full range motion, and get this cable. Because the cable could also be binding up inside the jacket. So completely loosen it. Jacket. This one here. This one here. Alright, so let's pull this cable all the way down again. Okay, now let's repeat the steps we did on the other one. Tension on the spring. There we go. Ah, that hurts. Okay, so let's start to lock it in again. Eagle eye the other side so you have a good base. And we'll hope that we set this in. There we go. It's retracting. So we just gotta fine tune it. So we need to have this. Oh, this is broke. Is this broke? So, see how it won't go all the way and then come back? So we need to get this flush here and then it'll spring back on itself. Just like the other side. So I'm just gonna do the dance. Because we don't want to have a gap here. Because, you know, man's natural reaction is just to squeeze it over tight, which I get. And we don't want to break the plastic triggers. So here. Just like there we go. See that? We're in, flush, spring release. We're good to go. Alright, so here, I'll show you. Let's get a different angle. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll go to this side right. So, squeeze this trigger here. See how it's flush? And release. That's all we need. That's all we need. Perfect. Now let's just take a look at the snap bolt. It's right here. Again, not a complaint, but what can we do? This is right there. I just want to see, because part of the bolt is sticking out. So what I want to do is can we just finish this? See how? No, that's not tight enough. It's just spinning on the threads. So let's get a little tighter. Come on. Hook. let's get. Let's see if we can get. No, this is. I think this isn't gonna work. Let's see. Nope. Too big. We're just going through a plethora of tools. Oh, there we go. See how it's moving? Lots of money, dude. Alrighty. So we're gonna tighten it, not loosen it. We're gonna push this all the way through. Come on. You just had your wiggling. That's the sweet spot. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. So there you go there. Let's do this again. There we go. Again, rinse and repeat until the bolt comes out. And then you put another bolt. Now, is this enough where you can just hit it with the grippies? Or you gotta literally do the vice grips every time? Yeah, you gotta do the vice grips. So, slow but steady wins the race. Let's see if the needle nose will work now. Now that we've set something up. Yeah, so we could just use the needle nose now. You have to use the other ones to break it free. We'll use the needle hose to take it home. And that's only because the bolt was showing. Yeah, see, that's good. Come on. Yeah, come on. Slow and steady wins the race. That's good. 1, 2. What I've seen people do is they'll put a slice in here and then they'll use a screwdriver. But I try not to touch the machine. I try and keep as much original paint and metal as possible. If someone did that to my machine and it wasn't necessary, I'd be a little upset. So I kind of treat these all the same. See, now it's coming out. Can you do it by hand? No. But now we don't have to see, we don't have to lock the pliers. This is just coming in on its own. And bam, snap, bolt out. Success. See, you don't have to struggle. Now let's go to the hardware bin and see if these are metric or standard. I'm not good like that. I'm not good like that. So let's go over here, match them up. 1997 solid axle Dual built dam works good. Yes. If you're new here, Nick, welcome. If you're not, this might hurt a few people. As much as I love Arians and the generation that I have and love and dearly, MTD makes a really nice machine for that year. They come triple belted from the factory, and they have a superior power steering system compared to Arian back then. But off camera. But what do you get when you buy an MTD? You get a lot less metal. The auger housing is very flimsy. So that might be a deal breaker for some people. It really isn't a deal breaker for me, because on this channel we have covered some alternatives to do if you have that machine. Just because you have that machine doesn't mean it's completely junk. You know, every machine has its weakness. There is no perfect snowblower. No such thing. There's compromises everywhere. Just like there is no perfect car. That's why they have recalls. And I gotta go get more break food. Hold on 1 second. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. 2 seconds. Just use it. We're in. Yes, MTD has a weaker auger housing. There's just not a lot of metal that they did. Now I'm just going over the friction disc plate because we did make a mess. But it can be easily compensated in a few ways. One, don't use your machine like a bulldozer or a battering ram, right? Be a little gentle. Be a little gentle. You know, you know you're going up against the driveway. Don't slam it into the curb, right? Because they like to cave in. Okay? So if not, you still insist on doing it, or you have other issues or concerns. Step 2, I think mine was built by AMF branded Craftsman 1997. Yep. Okay, so what you can do is get longer skid shoes. Now the longer the skid shoes are, gives it more surface area that we covered in the video. Mrs. Patty's Performance did a video on it, which is fantastic, by the way. Everything she does is fantastic. It explains why. So basically, your skid shoes are really, really tiny, like so here. So we'll just an example. So here's a skid shoe that's really, really tiny. You get a longer skid shoe, you're making it really, really long, and you're giving that auger housing more surface area here. So it's like a reinforcement belt. You can get the bigger skid shoes that'll cover it. And then, like I said, I did for a customer, I built like a big rectangle, and I bolted it around the frame. Haven't seen him since I did that, but that's neither here nor there. So, all right, so this will go in there. Okay, now that we have all of this out, and this is sealed up, we'll do this one more time, because I don't want to, there. Okay, and then we will squeeze this down, make sure this locks, make sure we didn't have any grease in here, and everything's loosey-goosey. Friction disc looks great. These belts are fine. There's no need You can look through here. You can see the belts. You know, see how it's like loose? Just give it a peek. They look good. A little bit of cracking isn't going to hurt nobody. I don't think it's a deal breaker. They didn't say they want belts. First airings that I did for them, they said please put belts on it. So we're going to let it go. All right, so now we're going to put these covers back on. So this, I think, was, no, these are drain holes. Drain holes go at the bottom. So this will go here. And anti-seize. I think I have it in the house. I was doing something. I missed it. All right, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I could have sworn I brought it in. All right, I did bring it in. Where did I put it? Because I didn't put where it belongs. There it is, on top of my toolbox. All right, so anti-seize. I'll do this up here. You guys get the idea. Unfortunately, we took out a bunch of bolts, and they were all different lengths. So we really don't know the true size of it. But we'll get it in here. And then we have the replacement bolt that was missing that we got out. So there you go, anti-seize. Just a little bit. Just at the end of the thread. Just enough to get it started. Get this lined up. We will start this one. And that's one. Excuse me. Snow Glory Yoga. 2. Notice how I'm starting these by hand. Okay. 3. What's the word? All right. So you see how this puzzle piece goes back together. I just want to put you guys on the charger. I don't want to run low on battery. You guys get the, excuse me, you guys get the idea. Man, this is a long live stream. That's good. I appreciate you guys. This one. I know you guys are flying. You guys could just watch me put this cover back on. Because then we'll start the rest of the tune-up process on this. 1, 2, cover plate. 3, the way we took it off is the same way we took it back on. Man, look at this plate. Look at this. How rusty that is. It's a damn shame. Yeah, this whiskey dent is on the bottom. So we'll leave that. I'm not gonna bang it out. We're gonna leave that dent. Oh, excuse me. Because that's how I identify where it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, starting everything by hand. Keep it simple. You don't want to strip or break anything. And you make a simple repair, complicated repair. You don't like doing that around here. We don't like complicated repairs. I like simple. My life isn't complicated. I think it's not. Let's keep it that way. Okay, so really should have paid attention how I took this in. Alright, so this will stay here. These come out. And I could have swore. No, this goes up. Yes, a cable. We gotta bounce this in. And then we'll go, yes, up. This here. One hole, cooperate with me, please. This clicked in. Sure, took a picture, idiot.
This goes the way.
In. Basically, we need to go under. Watch your fingers. Okay, we're in here. This is how it goes. Quick little peek. Down. Skinny lip up top. Big fat one adjustable at the bottom. Spring goes here, not on the bottom. Spring goes a little bit up top. Okay. Alright, let's lock this in. Sort of like in. Alright, let's get our new bolt. The washer. Get this lip tucked. Is he showing you guys? But let's tuck the lip. There we go. If this was my machine, I would strip these belly pans down and paint them. Just because. Because if you think about it, this is the lowest part of the machine. The lowest part of the machine gets exposed to the snow. So it's got to go. It's going to be the worst. turn this down to 1. We don't need to send these to, we don't need to torque these down. Those will be by hand. And then this one is the last one. And now that other bolt that we put in, it's a 7/16 11 millimeter. So we gotta put it with the other one. Just the way it goes. Sometimes that annoys me. Sometimes I will switch everything over if I know I'm gonna see this machine often, because mentally it's just gonna throw me off that I have to keep switching and rotating it every time I need to touch the machine. I'm going to put my ratchet with the 11 on there. We'll just use this. Finding the correct tool that I just put down is a priority. Nice and tight, right? So now we got both these down. These tires are flat, nothing we can do. We'll gear those up. This goes here, this goes here. Cover that up. Next is the recoil on this thing. Let's regroup a little bit. Let's put some tools away. Out of the way. So one, go away, go away, go away. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we will go to the recoil on this thing. This looks like that bowl. Where'd that bowl go? I have something in here from. These look like 5/16 or 8 millimeter. So that goes there, that goes there. So take this off. We'll unplug you. We'll go to the scenic view. Right here. And just make sure we are right. Yep. One, 2, and whoa, that's on there. So I just rocked it just a little bit. And we're gonna tighten it just a little bit. That's something you can't feel on the impact. We're rocking this back and forth. So just come on. You don't want to break this. I mean, there's three other ones. That's good. I want to shock this with a little bit of lube. Let's shock this mother. Let's give this a tap. Let's shock it. Can we hit this? Okay. See? There you go. Just work it back and forth. That's it. Sad. Really, really sad. I hate seeing machines like this. Breaks my heart. That's it. Just rocking it back and forth. I really don't want to break them. You don't want to get too greedy, you know? Patience is key. I wonder what the bolts look like that go into the block. That's not going to be a fun time. See, now it comes right out. See that? You broke it free. Threads have memory. So if you rejuvenate the memory, you're good to go. Look at that. Recoil off. Look at this. This is the fancy rope. We're probably just going to reuse this because this is fancy. I use regular stuff. I'm boring. I don't get the fancy rope. I don't know why. I just don't. I try and some of you guys are gonna cringe. I try and just get one rope and use it on everything. Technically, there's different thicknesses of ropes for your application, but I try and put it on everything. Let's just make sure. Yeah, so this is good. We could use. This is the fancy rope. This is the fancy rope. Oh, what the hell? Wow, look how crusty this is. Yeah, we're gonna. Wow, you see that? And we're gonna go away from the machine. So how I lube these is put a little tension on there when you expose some openings and hit those openings and cycle it around and just kind of like a saucepan. You know, you're cooking, you want to move the butter or the oil around, kind of do the same thing here. Yeah, that was really tough. All right, so then here we go. So you have, where's the opening? Find the opening. Opening is here and there. So once we get tension, we started to, so we'll start the count. 1, 2, 3. Four is good. Let's find a nice opening. And hold it. You don't want to make this thing too tight. It'll snap the spring inside. That's not fun. And here we go, right through the hole. Nice and easy. No butter. Hold this nice and tight. Okay, hold it, don't just let it go. Let it go nice and easy. And now we could run it through. Oh, okay. Put that back. I almost want to clean the threads on these, but I don't. run a tap through everything. But I think since we broke it free, we should be fine. So same thing. These are definitely getting anti-seize. Don't do that. You know what? We're gonna clean these. We're gonna chase these threads. Oh my god. You can just see the rust in here. Look at that. No. Is this the way? No, yep. No, we gotta turn it. Hold on. Look at this. This is the bottom of the recoil assembly. And see where all this water sits, because it's the lowest point. Look how terrible that is. That's what you get. But you know what? Some people are just working with what they got, and so be it. Now, if you have storage issues, which are fine, I would probably take apart the machine and put everything back together with the anti-seize for future issues. So you don't have any issues. I mean, listen, when you guys get a brand new machine, I tell you guys that all the time. Do not buy a machine and do nothing to it. Trust nobody. Do a dry tune-up. See, bolts have memory. See, that one wouldn't thread in to the bottom one. I just got to get the right one. And it's this one that's covered in blue. So let's put this back in here. Yeah, see that? That goes in nice and easy. So let's get some anti-seize. And then we'll put it in there, work it in. Started it by hand, see that? And we're just gonna thread this. Clean the threads, it's gonna kind of like self-clean itself, and there's no need to chase it. I mean, you can if you want. But let's say you don't, that's fine. Just take the bolt in there and just run it back and forth a few times with some anti-seize, with some grease, with some lube. Don't do dry. And you'll get those threads, reacclimated with each other. The friction will clean them and set them free. See now, before I couldn't do that, and here I am. I'm loosening and tightening this by hand. So we know we reset those threads and it's good to go. Start with that one first. Again, just makes future repairs, whether it's me or the next guy, with a new owner, hassle-free. My goal is, when I work on a machine, the next person that does work on it is great. I know they're going to be upset they're covered in anti-seize, but when every bolt comes off like butter, as it should, like they just did the same job yesterday, and they're going back in for warranty work because they messed something up, and everything comes off nice and easy. I want everything to come off nice and easy. Again, just starting these by hand. That's all you gotta do. And just because the condition of the machine is so poor, I'm tempted to just run these down by hand. You don't want to pull through. You don't want to pull through the metal or strip the threads. Because then you take a simple repair and make it complicated. or you're trying to save yourself 30 seconds by using an impact of some sort or an automated gun, and now you got yourself a nice little headache. Now we're just going to tighten these down right here. We'll get a feel for it. No torque wrench. We're just going to get it snug and then a quarter turn. That's it. Snug, quarter turn. Click, that's your torque on steeping. You'll get a feel for it. I call it mechanical instinct. You'll know when it's there. You know what I'm saying? You'll know. Done. Alrighty, so let's see if this recoil is short or long. Did we mess up? Did we mess up? Now, just because it's here, right? This thing's been sitting. Just because you don't have to do this, I'm doing this. And I'm scared. I'm scarred from the earrings that they had. We're just gonna pop this bowl off real quick and take a peek. Little dirty, little quick and dirty. Let's take a look at this bowl. Alright, well that's not good. See that? That's rust. Okay? So then let's put this through to catch the fuel. Okay, not too bad. Just that bolt. Not too bad, to be honest with you. You do have some corrosion right here. You guys see that? See that in the corner? Oh yeah, see that wiped off. All right, so it's a good thing that we popped that off. Yeah, I keep my, yeah, so not everybody could do that. I'm not going to, listen, I would go to great lengths to keep my equipment, not in the elements. Now, here's the other thing. I don't know. We keep everything in like the red garages or sheds of value. You know, we can't keep everything here. In the open. I mean, not everything in complete store. Sheds have vents, right? Ours has vents and a skylight, and it's also not perfectly sealed. So does that let air through to stop, humidity? I'm just getting the rust off this. So with the shipping container, I don't think it's a tight seal. Shouldn't that be enough to let air through and not just let moisture, do its thing? I'm asking. Theoretically, we're thinking theoretically, like, is that enough? Like, if you cut a hole in your shipping container and put like a vent, like sheds do and all that, is that enough to keep things, dry? Because we do get humidity here on the island. So I'm happy we pulled that off while it was here. Okay, let's tighten that. Snug. All right, out of my way, kids. this way. We're gonna need the ugga out for the next phase, and we'll plug you back into the charger, just because. Make sure everything is clear and not oil. And we'll bring this down. See, this is why it's important when I was trying to free up those wheels. Why? We could have damaged this organizing more than what it was. Watch your ears. Watch your ears. Calculated strike. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. One and done. Hold on. Let's get some practice in. Where did she put my hammer? The missus is obsessed with one of my hammers, and she'll take it from me and use it for little odds and ends. And it's aggravating because I like that hammer. And yeah, it's missing. She has it. Well, let's see. It's a flat hammer, so it's perfect for some dolly work. So let's just see. Needs to be pulled out and hammered back in. Is this really required? Well, at least we push the box back down. Alrighty, so air up the tires, adjust skid shoes, pump some grease into water housing, reset the skid shoes, and we'll try and get it running with the pull start. Come on, lock. There we go. So whatever the tire calls for on the side, I just do 5 psi below. So this is 20 psi, will inflate to 15. See, I don't have my knees on the ground. I don't want to do that. It's a little overinflated. So let's just pop this off. Even the air is cold. Read. Is it too cold that this doesn't want to work? You have to do a reset. Go. 15.1. Perfect. And then we go to the other side. This is the bone. What must be done. Completely dead. Completely flat. Perfect. Now, you want to try just like a car. To keep your tire pressures even, the two things. One, you don't want to pull in one way or the X. And two, when we adjust the skid shoe height, you don't want it to wear unevenly. Put that to the side. Let's get my tools out. So what I use, 2 paint sticks. And I just lay them next to each other like so. Okay, so 2 paint sticks there. Make sure we're good. And you can see, hopefully this older housing isn't tweaked. Again, this thing has had a very rough life. So let's hit these with some PB Blaster, which I probably should have done from the beginning. Because while we were working on it, they could have just freed themselves up. That's alright. Alright, let's get the big Ugga Dugga out. You think ½ inch? Or 9/16? ½ inch. See, they just fell to the ground. Good. Keep pressure. Now, remember, these are carriage bolts. And you're really supposed to support them from the inside, but I loosen them up just a little bit where the carriage bolt is still affixed to the auger housing. And then I put pressure on the skid shoe and bend it down. Now these skid shoes are dual wear, so depending on how much snow we get, this will be the last one. The last. And what I'm doing is I'm just running a paint stick along, and we're good to go. And you can see a little bit of a gap. I'll show you a little bit. All right, so let's get this out of the way. Paint sticks back there, and now we'll do the auger gearbox. Yeah, he was a funny guy. He used to joke around. A friend of mine, he looked just like him. Hope you're talking about you funny. Good things or bad things? Good vibes only. Come on, good vibes only. Listen, this is how I feel. I don't want to drag. I don't want to get political or anything like that, but anytime I feel you open up the news, TV, Facebook, and everything else, I feel like you're bombarded with nonsense. And I'm not going to use the word nonsense very loosely, but it's like, I don't want to be bothered with some of this stuff, what people post and whatnot. You know, what's a problem to them might not be a problem to me. And I'm not saying it doesn't make me, but I just don't want to hear it. I just don't want to see it. So when you go watch, open up a YouTube video or whatever, and you see a guy like me wrenching, do you want me to bring up nonsense? No. I'd rather you guys come here. Let me just work on machines. That's it. Make fun of me. I really don't care. Make fun of each other. You know, I've done things multiple times in a row. You know, to just because I missed it. Let's get this out. You can smell the oil in here. All right, let's pump this puppy up with grease. Okay. I missed the comment. Yeah, so that's how I feel. If you want to make fun of me, or we'll make fun of each other, we'll make each other laugh. That's all that matters. No negativity, no politics. I'm not God's gift to the engine. You know, I'm self-taught. So we're self-learning and teaching together. These are just little things I picked up along the way. I love some of you guys are new, so is that listen. I love Eliminator performing. I love Jake. I love the old man. Me and Jake have a very, very healthy relationship outside of YouTube. So when I poke jabs at him, it's like shop talk, you know? And some of you guys don't perceive it that way. It really, really is. It really, really is. So it's hard to read the old man at times, if he's taking it serious or not. But that's what happens when you're in the comment section. You lose things in translation. And I know some of you guys get upset and you guys send me emails and stuff. But everything I say, we're just joking around. I talk to Jake. We interact almost every day. So we have a good relationship. The old man, he's a good guy. He supports the channel. I support Jake. It's funny. You meet a lot of good people on YouTube, and that's why, you know, that's the purpose of the channel. We're just gonna come and hang out and chill. I was intentionally, my YouTube channel was just to teach you guys. I didn't know I was gonna make friends. I really didn't. I didn't expect it. A lot of you guys have became friends. Jake and his old man are a friend. Ken, there's a lot of you guys. I mean, Christine is my wife's birthday, and you know, 2 of you guys showed up. There's a video on that. You know, my wife doesn't have family. You guys are it. You know, so I'm grateful for that because my wife deserves a lot because she gives a lot, and I have to admit that I can't do everything and anything, and I'm eternally grateful because you guys give her a feeling or an emotion that I could never do. So I'm grateful for that. I really, really am. All right, so this does not have grease fittings. So there's nothing we really could do here. Do we want to open up a can of worms and pull out the shear pins? Let's see how easy these shear pins come out. So what we can do is we can pop the shear pins and exercise the augers back and forth. So let's do that. I could just tell by feeling these aren't frozen, but for the sake of the camera, let's do it. Let's see what size these are. And we'll give it. Nope. That is. I swear I had a big socket in here somewhere. Where'd that big socket go? These have to be ½ inch. This is a 9/16. Yeah, ½ inch. ½ inch. 13. Let's get. 21. I'm off camera, I'm grabbing tools. I'm grabbing tools off camera. Okay. Alright. Come closer. Already tidied up the Lucy helps. Oh yeah, these are nice. These are nice. You can see this is grease. I see that? Oh, these spin good. All right, let's get our lube and do that. Very simple. Auger gear case, space, auger, shear pin holder, space, auger housing with brackets. So what we're going to do, little looby doob in here, in this hole, and in here. Push it out. Push it in. Push it out. Push it in. Push it out. Spin one way. 1, 2, 3. Push it in. Move. Move. Push it out. Move. Move. Move again. Now we're going to go the reverse. 1, 2, 3. That is all you can do. There's no other way to grease your augers. Now, if these had grease fittings, like my machines I'm very familiar with, I don't pull my shear pins anymore. Because I have grease fittings, I just pump these suckers full of grease. If it's not frozen last year, it's not going to freeze next year. So, you're good. But if you want to pull them, pull them. There's nothing wrong, pull them. Alright, so then let's line this up. And then we'll align the augers. These are on a funky angle. So you gotta find that funky angle. Okay, that's it. There we go. Bolt, spacer, nylon lock nut. Okay. I just want to make sure I seated that spacer in, because that's important. If you ever see snow blowers where the augers are blown out, that's because the shear pins were either A, loose, or B, they didn't use the spacer, and the spacer and the augers are bouncing off the shear pin. And they're wallowed out. Very, very common. Very, very common. Especially on Murray's and Husqvarna. See, this spin's great. This spin's great, but you know, we're in here. You should. Because God forbid you ever need to make a repair, you're going to be miserable. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so let's do this one more time. And we're going to go reverse. You can tell that this auger is a little bit smoother than this one, just by the reverse spin. feel like the reverse spin is very, very smooth. And that's all you do. And then you guys can see the camera's picking up the color. You see like that brown? That's just like rusted water coming out. So we're doing a good thing. Okay, so then let's seat these augers back in the right position. Yes, augers can be aligned. If your augers aren't aligned correctly, you're going to have snowblower performance issues. Here's the hole. Here's the hole. All right, now we gotta change the oil on this thing. Well, we gotta start it up. We gotta start it up. Okay, make sure that spacer's in its hole. Here we go. Okay. All right, who's looking up the oil capacity? Well, maybe I'll see if the iPad's working now because it's cooling off. Well, let's try and start this thing by hand and go from there. All right. I'm just going to give this a couple of light pulls because we know this thing's been setting on all these funky positions. Let's pull the key out, and we're just going to give it a couple of times. See that? Look at that. Perfect. 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 We got lucky. All right, let's pull the key in. We're going to have good vibes only. Good vibes only that this thing is going to start. So, we get this started. And then we'll park it outside. Let's let out all the heat. Okay, you see these triggers? Ooh, 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 ooh. They work good, boy. They work good. Alrighty. One, two, three. Alright, fire in the hole. It has to start by the pull start, right? We get this thing nice and hot, and then I guess we'll dive into the carburetor. Oh, you don't turn the fuel off, you idiot. That's gonna start. foam. Alrighty, so we got to do 2 more things on that. Clean up a little bit. Alrighty, so as you guys can see, it doesn't run off choke. And it's hard to tell on camera, but I was going through the gears. Reverse is 3 speeds instead of 2, so there is no first gear. So we got to adjust the friction disc, and then we'll go through the carburetor real quick on it. Just a little quick, we know that the bowl was nice and clean. So what we're going to do is we're going to go right up the keister really quick, and we are going to adjust the idle circuit on it. And we'll call it a day. That idle circuit is a tremendous problem where I live. It's emissions. And if you look back way back when, they used to sell equipment for California, not for California. They don't do that no more. Everything is up to CA standards. We have issues with it here. So sometimes we have brand new machines right out of the box. They surge. You modify the idle circuit and you call it a day. Now you got to be careful what you say. You know, I've been banned from forums from telling people to open up jets. So take it for that. Apparently, you know, there's no, you can't modify jets on certain pages. They say it's illegal, breaking the law. You're subjected to all these fines, blah, 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 blah. And I really don't care. But their page, their provocative. All right, I'm going to grab the iPad real quick. I got to see how much oil that machine takes. And I'll charge you guys real quick. Let's see if it's enough to warm up that machine. Go away. It's a very long line. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. We got one more machine. We have one more machine to do after this. iPad works. It's like a quick beverage. And see what little Seafoam did? If you see that machine wouldn't run on choke, now it's able to run with the choke off. It doesn't run the greatest, but it is what it is. Not perfect, but we're still gonna go inside the carburetor. So let's just open up the iPad. And we'll do some Googling. See how much oil this thing takes. So we have Toro 265. You could technically do the Lonson 2 Toro 65 cc oil capacity. Where'd that can go? I'm a little parched. Toro, thanks to AI, Toro 265cc takes anywhere from 30 to 32 ounces. The oil capacity for a Toro 265cc engine is 30 to 32 fluid ounces. The recommended oil types are for 5W30 synthetic, 530 below, 5W30 below 40 degrees Fahrenheit, or 10W30 above 0 degrees Fahrenheit. Explanation, sure. The oil capacity for a Toro 265cc engine is 30 to 32 fluid ounces. This applies to Toro snow throwers with the 265cc engine, such as the Toro PowerMax Heavy Duty 928 OHXE, October, Hector, Xavier, Edward, that's exactly what we have, or the Toro PowerMax Heavy Duty 928 0AE, October, Alpha, Edward. All right, so that's what we're going to do. And then we're also going to go inside the carburetor. So let's try not to make a mess again. Let's get the machine back in here. And we will do it. And I want to label the shut-off valve for them. So right? No! This sucks. This sucks. So yeah, so we're gonna go this way. Why the mess I already created. Excuse me. This oil is already in a crafty position. And there's nothing we can do to mitigate this. There's not a damn thing. Alright, I'm going to bring you guys over real quick. Let me just see if this is right. I'm going to do the dipstick. This should be a 10 millimeter. And then we will crack this open and we can watch oil drain. Alright. So here we are. Right here. And do you guys see this? You guys get the good view? The good views? Oh. Oh. Please don't make a mess. Please don't make a mess. I think we're good. For as long as this machine has been running, honestly, I thought it would pour out. Yeah, this is warm. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, we'll get lower. Look at that. Thought it'd be coming out a little faster. Let me go get a rag. Let me go set up the iPad now. That's painfully slow. Don't you think? Don't you think? Don't you think it should have ran a little bit hotter than that? I mean, we ran that thing for, what do you think, 5-10 minutes? That should be enough to get that thing cold. Plus, we're working inside here. You know, it's not heated, but it beats being out in the wind. You know? Put this back. Let's clear some space. We'll get the iPad set up so we have a better view and angle. We gotta check when Jeff Bezos is gonna deliver me the other carburetor. Alright, lube the lips. We'll do a little bit of a reset. Alright, we don't want you guys to look at oil. We'll do a reset. We'll do a shop reset. Always gotta clean your workspace. And so yeah, I'm gonna set up the iPad so I can see your comments. So we'll do that. Right. Here we go. Shop reset. Alright? Well, it's always good to reset the area. Let's plug the iPad in. Get the juices going. Over the toolbox. And then another one in the ceiling. So I have a 360 view of you guys chatting away. No comments will go not missed. So let's go to good old YouTube. 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 Get some fluids in me. D.i.y. Alright, so let me turn the volume down. Alrighty, so there's a lot of chat to go through, but we'll go with the recent comments. So yes, I'm a big fan of side jobs. This is my side job. This isn't a job, this is a hobby. Boats are nice, we've been thinking about a boat. It is in the future, we just don't know when. In my mind, I have a particular style of boat. Now, we had the opportunity to be boat owners many years ago, and we did a lot of research because we're very grateful, we're very fortunate. We live near the water, we're very close to the water. So we had a family member, my uncle, also my godfather, who passed away. He had a boat, and they wanted to give it to us. For I think a few reasons. My wife and I are not greedy or selfish people. We're very giving, and every family has its issues. No family is perfect, and regardless of the issues that our family has had, we never, we always did the right thing by everybody. We never really pick or choose. We never really tried to cause division. Where there was division, we just rolled with the punches. And even if things were done to us, we always put our best foot forward. So I think with us having the boat, we just wouldn't, take on the boat, and it would be our boat, and we would just go and use it as we please. We would invite everybody over. We would include everybody over, just like we do at our own home. Our door's always open. We have plenty of guest bedrooms, and family wouldn't think twice to stop by and even spend the weekend here. Even a quick phone call saying like, hey, I want to spend the weekend with you guys. And it's like, okay, I'm working, so give me like an hour. Let me tell the missus, I don't have to ask her because we're always on the same page, and we'll make it happen. So the same thing with the premise would be with the boat, is that the boat would be given to us, but it would still be within the family, and we would share it. But we would take all the responsibilities of owning it. So the missus and I, we do know that owning a boat is very expensive, regardless if we do all the work on it or not. You can see with our driveway and where we live, we cannot have a boat in our driveway. So we would have to do storage fees, and where we live, getting dock space is very difficult. There's a waiting list. So we were gonna look at the opportunity of mooring the boat. And when we were going to be given the boat wasn't running 100% either. The trailer was in dire, it just needed a lot. And the missus and I just basically decided that the timing wasn't right, because at that time we were also working on the house, trying to start a family. It just wasn't right. What is the definition of a boat? Bust out another 1,000. And even though it was going to be given to us, it wasn't the boat that I want. And I didn't want to feel, if the boat was given to us, like we would sell it. I didn't want it to get tricky. I want to get a boat with like a second floor, like with the tower on top. I forgot. I think it's called like an aft or something. I don't know. But there's a steering wheel on the eye level. Then you climb up the ladder and go up top. There's another steering wheel. That's what I want. If I have a boat like that, like I like to be out in the open. I like to be out in the water or whatever. I don't want to be stuck inside a cabin. I want to be up top and just take in all those views. So that is the type of boat that I want, whether it's like a Hatteras. There's like all different Chris Craft. I don't care what it is. It's got to have that second cabin. Powertrain wise, diesels would be fantastic, but that's a lot of money. Gas motors are very tricky and finicky, from what I understand. I'll take Detroit's, but we looked and we've talked about it, and it's definitely something where. Don't be surprised if you see a boat one day on the town. But the timing is just not right. So, okay, so anyway, so near the water. Nice. So we live in Greenlawn. So we live in Long Island, New York. New York, its state itself, is split. We're on the fish part, on the North Shore, near the water. Nice, nice area. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to say too much. Nice area. Even though my neighbors say I don't belong here, we're here. They don't take kind to people like me. They don't take kind to the noise. And we try to keep the noise to a minimum, but it is what it is. This is a very bougie area. They just banned gas backpack blowers, but we're fighting it, so we'll see. They're doing a revote. So that'll tell you what kind of area we live in. On top of the state that we live in. And my whole gripe is, when they did the gas backpack blower ban, they voted on it when everybody like me and you are working, you know? So how could we cast our vote when government is open during the day? Well, what, do you think I'm going to take a day off to vote? You know, we could vote for the president and other officials after hours. So why can't we vote on policies after hours? Why do we have to physically take off work? Why do we have to physically sit there or show up, wait our turn for it to be discussed, and then we cast the vote? I know I said I wasn't getting political, but I'm not picking a side. I'm just saying when it comes to certain things, we should be considered and we should have a voice. Not that a few entitled people who have nothing else better to do, they get to be our voice, or the minority gets to rule the majority. You know, we don't have a voice as, you know, blue collar or a working person. You know, I love my lawn. I will not pay somebody to cut my grass. It's just not happening. I love my grass. You guys know that. You guys go through some videos and Instagram, you know, you go through my pictures. I'm very proud of my yard and I'm very proud of my lawn. It's one of those things that is my thing. I wasn't always like it till I became a homeowner. Even when I became a homeowner, I wasn't involved in my grass. I got lost on YouTube one day, went down a rabbit hole, and here I am with thousands of dollars in equipment to have my yard the way it is. And prior to the past couple of years, I was getting my grass seed shipped from Kentucky. Now I don't have to do that no more because Ace Hardware started carrying it. Prior to that, Tractor Supply was carrying it. We had to drive almost an hour away to get it. It was whatever. But it's tough. Yeah, so you said the 3200 watt will run the RVAC, but the 2800 watt will. So I'm not the master of generators. I watch James Condon, and Ken Small Engines has his live stream every Saturday. Ken Small Engines and them, and even watch James Condon, that even though a generator is set for a certain RPM and voltage and all that stuff, they'll hook up some electrical tool and verify the voltage output of the machine. And for the most part, it needs to be adjusted. And James also has like this other tool that checks like the waves, the waveform to see if it's like clean energy. Like, I don't know how to explain it. So I would get on James's channel and look at some of the stuff he has and what he uses to verify the generator output. You know, like the generator, all I did was hook up, you know, a tool. You know, that's it. It works. I'm not doing anything else after that. You know, I don't work on a lot of generators. I really have no desire to. I really. Remember, this is just a hobby, But I would start with that, for sure. If you have power outage issues, verify the power and go from there. I'll try and do the best I can. Everything I've learned is from James and picking up things on those live streams with Ken. Ken's live streams are very invaluable in the sense that, as you guys know, I'm new to tractors. I had a good head start with tractors due to live streams like that, Henry at Mowers and Blowers. You know, on top of facts, how does an engine work? But some of the doodads like Kohlers, the cracky Kohlers, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, so just I would definitely start checking the voltage. Make sure it's rated for that. For sure. 110%. Well, what did we say? We said 30 to 32. Let's get our container out. All right, let's do our royal purple goodness. Oh, and now that I have the iPad up and going, we can double check that that breaks. So this is just a paint cup label, 20. And then 12. So Marino said 30 to 32. So let's start with 30. Well, we're gonna do, let's go 12. Let's go. 2 ounces is gonna take the machine. And plus, when I pour oil, the oil doesn't go in anyway. You know, there's residual oil in the machine. Residual oil stuck in the cup. Yeah, James has a crazy sort amount of generator tools. James is very in depth with generators, for sure. Okay, oil in. We're inside, so we're not going to start this thing, but we are going to prime the system. In a sense, we're just going to give this thing a few pulls. Because what's going to happen is it's going to flick the oil around. This will give us a good base check before we open up the machine. We'll clean the carburetor and we'll check the oil again. Yeah, look at that, 32. We're good. 32 ounces. It is. All right. Now we got to go inside the carburetor. Woo! All right, so let's. I have a feeling we don't need to go up the keystone, but yeah, we're not going to go up the keystone. We're just going to do the idle circuit. So let me reposition the snowblower so you guys get a good view. Reposition you, and open up the idle circuit, and I guarantee you that fixes the issue. If it's not, I'll look like an idiot, and I'll do the. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, I don't think these are 10s. These look like 8s. Let me get the royal purple goodness out of here. So we need to access some tools. Do a little bit of a reset. Okay, so 10. These look like 8s to me. These look like 8s. Yep. And the carburetor is a 10. So what we're going to do is, can we sync this? 8, 8, 8, 8, and 10. Alright, so we'll pop these off. Those are the 2 8s. And then we'll get you closer once we get to the carburetor. You'll see what I'm trying to achieve. We're cheating. We're not going to try and remove everything because the more you take off, the more you have to put back together. All right, so you got those 4 bolts out, plus the 2 car bolts out. And we're going to unveil the carburetor, I hope. Okay, maybe not. Okay, those look like 2 big 10s. So we'll take those back off. We'll pick up the 10 again. We'll take off these side bolts. These are super old. Come on, man. Okay. Now we expose the side of the carburetor. Just put that to the side. There's 2 bolts. And then now we'll get this. Okay, what we're after. Alright, can we just slide this out of the way? Yep, okay, good. Alright, we end up taking everything off anyway. That well, good thing, look at this. This primer line has seen better days. It's a new primer line. And call it a day. This is what we're after right here. So let's pop this off. Let's get a big old flatty in there. Fatty McFat. Let's see, can we just use this tool? Using the wrong tool. The wrong tool. Good job. Okay. Alright. Sitting right next to my toolbox, I'm grabbing the wrong stuff. You know, I can just go in here and easily grab it. Let's get this out of the way. This hot. Oh, that goes there. Pop out the spacer. And this is the bad boy we're after. Right here. Idle circuit. Idiot! Oh my god, you idiot! I'm taking off another carburetor. I'm not gonna go. Oh, you idiot! Oh, I fell inside. Oh, you idiot! Oh, you idiot! That disappeared. It's only plastic. Alright. Let's get surgical. Where's that tape at? Did I leave them out? Because I knew I had the other carburetor. Let's see. Where? Oh, yes, drill bits are right here. Okay. And then let's undo this. This is our idle circuit. Let's get this drill bit out. And we just gotta open it up. That's it. Okay, nice and slow. It's gotta be straight. Don't report me to Greta Thunberg, please. Here we go. We're through. All right, now, I put this back in. I gotta go need another screw. I gotta keep the extra of these. So that's fine. I'm going to my secret stash off camera. I'm not telling you where it is. The government comes, kicks down my door. I have to search really good. So, idle circuits in here. Blew that out. Good to go. That goes in there. We'll put a spacer in here. And then now we will put this back in. So my rule of thumb is I just fit this in the middle, in the half. Half, that's it. Remember, this is supposed to just keep this down. We'll set the idle. We're good to go. Now we got to get some primer line. Off camera, we're getting it. Off camera, we're getting primer line. Off camera, we're getting primer line. I think I know where to keep it. I think I know where to keep it. Okay, there we go. Found some. So let's do some primer line. Let's go get my cutters. And we'll call it a day. Okay, primer line. Could also be another reason why I wouldn't start. Okay, we got that there. That back in there. Okay, primer line. No. So this is actually my primer line. I just get the auto parts store. It's actually the same diameter as washer fluid hose, you know, for your squirters. Come on, cut, cut. That's exactly what I use. Put this back on here. It's so tight, you really don't even need to put these things in here. Did a little bit of hurt nobody. And I'm pretty confident that this is it, so we're going to put this back together. I'm feeling really, really confident. This is a breather. And this one here. That's interesting. That's interesting. Usually breathers will come into the air filter housing, which this has. But it doesn't. It's vented into the atmosphere. Oh, right tool for the right job. Let's not mess up this key switch. Just bend it, put it in. Bend it till it's happy, please. I hate these protective boots. I can't see anything. Let's pull this boot back and let's stick it in. No problems. Good. But you see this here? This little hole? See this little nipple? That's usually plumbed into the breather. Here. So it's interesting how they have it here. There's nothing that connects to. Like I said, interesting. And again, another thing, this clip here is supposed to go somewhere. I guess, is it supposed to be here? That's weird. So we'll just leave that. Enough dilly down. Let's get this machine fixed. Key, that goes there. There. That makes sense. This goes in there. Let's get our carburetor screws in there, and we're good to go. 1, 2. And then after this is done, you got to work on a 2-stroke, which I'm going to be freaking miserable with. I hate 2-stroke. To be very, very honest with you. If I never seen another 2-stroke machine in my life, I'd be very grateful. So we're going to start this thing. We're going to leave the exhaust housing off in case we need to go back in there with the Harley guy. I know for a fact that me dreading this thing fixed it. Fixed it. Okay, and then we're going to talk about fuel flow. Let me label this for these guys because remember, they didn't have it on. And it's very easy to lose track. I did it on the Arians for them. So we'll do it on this one too. It's very simple. This is on. Okay. Here we go. All right, we're going outside. All right. Let's let out some of this nice warm air that we have been enjoying. We'll Go the distance shot. And we'll fire. I'm probably gonna dump out that oil too. Lock the wheels, springs great. Okay. Choke, fuel. Time for a good turn. Hard halt. Alrighty, we gotta go inside the carburetor. I was wrong. Damn. I really didn't want it. It's still good money. And this was the primer line right here. So this is no good. We probably could have gotten away with just trimming this, but we're just gonna go new. This is starting to get hard. So once the fuel lines start to get hard and lose their ability to move, let's go. Snowblower yoga. Roar. All right, 10 millimeter right up the keister. We will run some Como Se Calmas through it, and we'll call it a day. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna need that. I'll be honest with you. We pulled off the carburetor. It was pretty clean on the inside. I thought that top end was an idle circuit issue. But we'll see. Yeah, see, it's still clean inside. All right, let me go get my welding tips. Oh wait, let's go get my welding tip cleaners, and we're gonna go right up the piece there. I really don't want to take it apart this time. Let's go. We'll do a quick and dirty. Go right up on it. All right, so that passed through pretty good. Let's go. Next size up. That's good. We're going to go till we feel some resistance. That's good. We're just going to keep working our way up so we can't go no more. Let's get that. So 1, 2, we did 3. Next is 4. That's fine. That's good. That's pretty stiff, but let's just make sure we go all the way in. That's pretty good, but let's try one more just because we can. And we're in here. And yep, that's good. All right, all right. What are you stuck on? What are you stuck on? Oh, the breather tube. Dummy. Get out of my way. There we go. If I was a betting man, I would have lost. Alrighty. Snowblower yoga. Snow. On. Jump. You got fuel? Just make sure. It runs, there's the carburetor. So let's put this cover back on. That is done. We have to adjust the gears because we have 3 speeds reverse and 5 speed forwards. Very simple. Check, though we already checked the oil. We're good. Good. So this thing is going to be done, and then we're going to move on to our last victim. Alrighty. Progress, baby. That's what we like. We like progress. Right? So let's put this in here. Whammo. We're just putting this back together. This rigamaroo. We got all this stuff here and here. Whew. And of course, we're doing some anti-seize because remember, steel bolts into aluminum, two different things. All I'm a little sick, so I gotta make sure I don't recycle that. All right, these car bolts. A little bit of anti-seize on each one. So here, let's just do a little bit. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Back to the machine we go. Ah. 1, 2. See how I'm starting these loose? I'm not tightening anything in case we need to manipulate the housing to fit. You know what I'm saying? To line up the holes. If you tighten it down off the lip, you can't align them. 3, 4. All right, all right. This is that. So we got to do these little small ones. And then we'll close this out. Okay? One, 2, 3, 4. And I'll do 5, 6. 5, 6, 1, and those will be just fine. Those go into plastic. You don't want to over tighten plastic. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Alrighty. Let's see what kind of spark plugs in here. I don't really mess with spark plugs unless they become an issue. Let's see which one's in here. Is this a torch or whatever? Just out of curiosity. No, that's an OG thing. Alright. Alright, alright. This thing is done. We're going to bring in our next victim. Hook you guys up to some juice so we can charge. And we'll bring in our the last one. That knee needs a little TLC and the emulsion tube. Yep, you were right. I was wrong. But at least I jetted the carb, so we did get it running. We don't have to worry about it surging that top end. This thing is done. Oh, now we're gonna go to my pain. I hate too sharp. I really don't have luck with them. I really, really don't. I'm praying it doesn't need anything. And yeah, let's just close this. Hold on, I want to Jeff Bezos just stopped by with a package. I wonder if that's our carburetor. Alrighty, so let's get back to the board. Let's see what we got next. Victim. Let's go to the board. We have, let's start this over. Toro is done. Oh, I just did that. What did I do We have a Toro CCR 3650. $38518. Model number. I really hope I don't have to open this carburetor. 2400 211 56. All right. Let's get this up to the board. Oh, you know what? I think we can zoom. Right? Can we zoom? Yep. All right, Toro CCR 3650, model number 38518, 38518, serial number 24001156. This is a 6.5 horsepower R-Tech engine. Once you start seeing R-Tech, you know it is two-stroke. This is an oldie but a goodie. Two-stroke, single stage snow blowers are no longer made due to emission issues. And same thing with lawnmowers. Everything is four-stroke. So, yeah, there's no oil. You gotta mix the oil and the gas together. So let's just start with the welfare check. This tank is bone dry. Oh, this has compression. That's weird. I feel like it should be pulling. You know what I mean? Like it's not grabbing. On, off, and it has electric start. Electric starts on these are very, very expensive. They are, camera angle. I know, sorry. This thing has the electric start on there, so this is a really, really nice machine. Oftentimes the electric start does not work because people fry them. The electric start is very nimble. The gear on the electric start, whether you agree with it or not, is made of plastic instead of metal, and those strip. And the whole machine has to come apart to fix it, and it's a very expensive repair. And if memory serves me correct, there is no metal variant. It's plastic, and that's it. So, yeah, let's just see what we got. There's no gas in here. Let's just see if electric start works. And of course, it doesn't. So that's frozen. So you just create more work. Now this machine has to come apart. We have to free up the starter. You freaking moron. My pain is your pleasure. You don't have a choice. Now let's dive into this thing. This is gonna suck. We could have just put gas in this thing and let it go. But that's all right. We have to do a welfare check because if they would have tried to start this with electric start, they would have had the same issue and would have been brought right back here. So picture this thing like a tortoise or like a clam, and we just gotta open it up. So do I want to put you guys on the stand? Yeah, let's go put you on the table. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. could have been Homer and he could have been inside. We could have called it a day. Alright, let's get this stuff out of the way with my local trip. And we'll get it in here. Alright. Okay. Funny part is we can't strap this down because we need to take off the covers. Where can we? I'm just gonna have to sit there. You know what? Forget it. One of the things I keep forgetting to do is put a longer piece of board on here. Alrighty, so man. You gotta undo this cover, which somebody has already done. And you could tell because bolts are, these are technically Phillips screws. Phillips screw, solid bolt, that means someone's in here, which is good. And then we have 1, 2, 3 up top, 4, 5 on the sides. It's been a while since I did one of these. I don't think there's any hidden bolts on the cover. So, let's do it. Oh, that's an 11 or 7/16. No, we can't be waiting. There we go. What is this? This is 7/16. And there should be a nut under here. My hands aren't strong. Can't grip it. Can't grip it. Okay, so then let's go back to our wrenches here. Is this 10? Okay, that's an 11. Okay, there we go. Put this to the side. Away. Okay, now we got to go to this one here. Is this stripped? Oops, sorry. Now, even though this didn't come out, just because we're saying goodbye to this Phillips, so we're just going to do a bolt. Comes out. Oh, and this has to come off too. It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back. What's that song? I don't want to sing that song. I don't know that song. I think this should be an 11, right? Or ½ inch. Yep, ½ inch. Now we're zipping away. That's a 12. This should be a 13. Yep. Yep. too. There's a rubber plastic washer. Don't use those. Man, if I didn't use the electric start, this all could have been avoided. This could have all been avoided. Let's get the steady. She probably has it. It's like a drawer. That's true. And the chute has been released. We just have the 3 more in the back, and we should be good to go. Ah, bastards. Oops, sorry. Okay. That comes off. You gotta take off this one little screw on the side. That'll get you every time. Unless this comes off in one piece. No, this is one piece. So we gotta pop off 1, 2, 3. The electric start could stay. We hope. If not, we gotta pop that off too. So are these 8s or 10? These are 8mm. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you know what? We'll give you a turn. Oh, I'm grabbing my not the table. Oh. Okay. One little pig. You little pig. Looks like a soft tapper. And now here's also a fun fact. If these primer bulbs are cracked, I rip them out and I convert them to Tecumseh primer bulbs. It's easily available, easily replaceable. The One Boy's a 2-part primer. Tecumseh is a 1-part primer. You go out. That's a self-tapping screw. Not factory. That's okay. That's okay. And release the beast. Ooh. And it's still rusty. Oh shit! Found the problem. That is a big problem. I've never seen that before. Look at this. Hold on. Let me turn the camera around so I can see what you guys see. You see that? Starter's not even bolted on. Look at that. That's the reason why. Oh my god, it's just see that one, the 2 mounting bolts. What the hell? Alright, so now we got this is a rescue mission. This is a rescue mission. how do we gotta just pull this up. All right, let me put you guys on the stand and oh my god. You gotta dig this puppy out. You gotta unstick it and then find out where it's mounted. I think. So reclamp you and then readjust you. See what can be done. Do you guys have a good view of the starter? Yes. Freak. Oops. This is like sabotage. Alright, so we got it to move. Okay, what is this? This is the handle. And how does the handle? We have to unbolt the handle? Do we really need to unbolt the handle? No. If I just unbolt this handle, right, this will come right out. But no, instead, I'm just gonna fight it like an idiot. Because I don't want to unbolt the handle. Alright, we're gonna unbolt the handle. Yeah, we're gonna unbolt the handle. So we'll swing it around. And this lower handle, it seems like we need to pop off these two bolts. What size are these? Half inch? One? Two. So this is, it feels a little loose to be honest. So it's 13. What about 11? Let's get a 12 in there. Let's just see. No, it's 13. 13 feels a little loose to be honest with you. Let's try a half inch. Yeah, it's a little tighter. Alrighty. Get all the fancy tools out today. Now the funny part is we got to figure out where this is mounted. Where does this all go? I don't know where anything's just yet. No brass shavings just yet. Oh. Alrighty. The lowest point, let's start the lowest point here. And of course, because we're on the table. Alright, we're gonna have to, excuse me. Ay, 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 ay. Nope. I want to strip this. I really don't want to strip this. Okay, one. Okay. Is this enough? Oh, yes, it is. I think so. Yeah, this wiggles. And this is also going to wiggle off the... All right, hold on. I got to get you guys and I got to get the machine. I'm choosing the machine over you guys. And then now, we'll go to you. Oops, that's not professional. All right, so now we have some more wiggle room to get this starter out. This starter is completely loose. So you never put this in? Or did the bolts vibrate loose? You know, these do shake a lot. You gotta get this out. And then figure out where it goes. Oh no. This bolts to the block. Oh. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think you know it. I think you know it. The bolts snapped. I could feel them. Holy sh! Yeah, so this is gonna get deleted. In order for me to get these bolts out, the motor has to come off. And they're landscapers. They do snow removal. So, yeah, that's not that. We could check out the brass gear. How is this asphyxiated? All right, so we're gonna go up top and get this cover off. I think those should be 1/4 inch. And we will get these out of the way. Idiots. I'm not saying idiots, but how does that happen? Oh, this is gonna suck now because you know what that means, right? I have to pull this starter up 1,000,000 times to try and get it started. Well, I hope not. And is this this should be the plastic carburetor, okay? The new carburetor, the replacement one, is metal. I have had no luck, 0 luck with the metal carburetors. 0. 0. have been deleted. Sorry. Nothing wrong with you, but you just can't stay here no more. Okay, there's that. Okay. All right, now we got to get this one bolt. Oops. This one. You guys see that? Yep, this one bolt here. And we can't put a socket on it. So we're just going to have to sit there and crank on it like we have nothing else better to do all day. Come on. Okay. I actually have a socket that will fit in here. We just struggle. Watch me spend 30 minutes taking out one bolt. But see, like a clamshell, this thing comes apart. And then the motor is bolted in on an angle. Who's talking? Who's talking? Come on. Come on. Come on. I hear voices. All right, there we go. We gotta put this bolt back on because it's part of the engine cover. Okay. Goes there. It's wrapped around like a big U. Stupid design. Can we pull this up and out? Okay, I got it out. Come on. Come on. One, two. We're gonna come on, let's go. Don't die on me. This is the carb cover. If we drop the carb cover, no. Okay, so yeah, this has been. Oh, it's right here. You stupid idiot! You idiot! It's just a freaking plastic cover. You idiot! Ah. Look at this. Look at this. You see that? Flop this down, and away you go. Oh, and there's another bolt. How convenient! What is this? Is this 760? I need 760. Okay. Alright, well, let's get this together and then we'll talk about this starter. Alright, let's put this back together. I'm going to plus these bolts because you just have to. And then we'll go back in. One. Alright, let's flip this back on its side. Two. Let's get this hidden gem in. Oh, that's pretty cool. How they have this design. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. It shouldn't fall. Can we do the reach around? Or I have to physically be in front? Hey. This thing is covered in dirt and sand. You can see it. Alright, let's try this angle because the other one isn't working. You ever do like reverse angles to try and put a bolt in and it works? And here I am saying it doesn't work. I wish I could give you guys this bolt and say, put this in for me, please. That is not the case. Alright, I gotta get in front. I gotta get in front of you guys. Yep. Around we go. Around. By hand. We're in there. And then just to make things easier, we're doing as much as we can by hand to speed up this process. That was 11. Ugh. Okay. Okay, done. And then let's bolt this back in, and then we'll take a look at the rest of the machine. That's what it sounded like to me. That's what it sounded like to you too? We need more stuff. Alright. This one. We're in. Alright, so let's put this flap back in. Get you out of the way. You gotta bolt the handlebars back together. And then, here we go. That sucks. Have you guys ever seen a snap starter on these? I've never seen a snap starter on these. This is a first. This is a first. Okay, we'll go there. should just look at you while I'm doing this. Just going by feel. By feel. Come on. There we go. There we go. You like it when they look at you? That was a 13. 7/16. Just como se llama. I'm gonna go for the reach around. Here we go. We're ready. Progress. I really hope I don't have to go through this car right now. I pray. Alright, so this is pretty cool. Let's take a look at this mechanism here. Look at that. That's pretty cool. So these 3 gears. Right here, look at this. 1, 2, 3. Pretty cool. Very nice. I'm not saying I'm hopeful, but I'm highly unlikely. You can see this thing's been sitting, obviously covered in dirt and sand, but can you guys see that carburetor? Hold on. I'll spin you so I can see what you're looking at. See those little black spots? No, you can't see it. We need light. How many more lights can I put in this garage and not be enough? See that? See all those black spots? That's like, I'm not going to say mold, but it's dirt. It's dirt and plastic. It's been sitting. Alrighty, so let's get some 2-stroke in there. And you want to hear the crazy part? My 2-stroke gas can broke the other day in the snow, in the cold. I actually bought a can of premix. Alright, I'm gonna hook you guys up. Oh no, wrong way. Hold on, I gotta flip you. Right? It says I gotta flip you. Let's do it the right way. This way. Alright. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna clip you back in. I'm gonna plug you in. Oh, you gotta flip you. There we go. Alright, let me go get the can of fuel that I have. The premix. Let me clean my hands. I'm a little dirty. And please start. I really don't want to go through this carburetor. I have no luck with these. 0 luck. No trabajo. So we're using True Fuel, 51, but we know that True Fuel isn't really accurate. I add more oil in here. So I just add a cap full of oil and shake it back up. Please stop. That's enough. That's enough. Please stop. Small engine gods, smile upon thee. And let's get this off the stand because this thing is going to be loud and rowdy and smoky. And we gotta push this thing outside and piss off the neighbors if we get it right. Clear path. We get it running. Up and out it goes. And then we'll check out what Jeff Bezos says. We have key on. We are priming for a good time. choke out. Fire in the hole. You know what? Let's bypass this primer hole and put the Tecumseh one on there, because this could be dried out and not working. Alright, hold on. Better primer bowl action. You know this one works. Okay, fire in the hole. Come on. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Oh yeah, it's priming. It was blocked. Oh yeah, now we got fuel. Just a whole lot new one. Come on. Yeah. See, this is why you can't start it. Oh Lord. It's still smoky. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna put you guys. You guys can just look at me. Hold on, I just look up this. We needed the Tecumseh to push it through. Yeah, all right, so we're gonna open this up. We're gonna convert this to a Tecumseh. This thing's no good. Hold on. We'll fix the camera. I'm here. We'll fix the Tecumseh. And we'll put it back together in the smoke in the garage. Man. You guys gotta deal with the noise. I gotta deal with the cold. There's smoke in here. Yep, okay. So you go here and we'll do the conversion. So Toro's Lawn Boys have a two-step primer bulb where the base, so here's your traditional primer bulb, Tecumseh. It's one piece, or so be it. See that? One piece all comes together. Toro, Lawn Boy, have the base and the primer separate, and the primer likes to dry out and crack, and it's a little bit of a procedure to replace. they're a pain in the ass. I bypassed the primer and I put the Tecumseh one on there. Everybody is happy. So let's do that. Let's get everybody happy. I think that's. And we do have a gate vent in here. Don't forget the garage is attached to the house, so yeah. You know what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's get it to working height. I hope the carburetor, please don't leave. Please don't. You gotta know, pump it up. Okay. Maybe we'll go the other way. Tecumseh carburetor. I'm gonna go this way. Okay, so let's get some room to operate. Out of here, we have, this is our primer bulb right here. Now, this is hard, so it's not going to prime. It's just not. So let's pull this out. It's just a pain. So, what we're going to do is we're just going to have to cut this out. I mean, it's really barbaric, but guess what? We don't want it. So we could destroy it all we want. There's going to be some tabs in the back, and we're just going to cut those out. One. Guess this one wants to hang on for dear life. So we'll cut you out too, buddy. Okay. There we go. All right. So anyway, here's your Lawn Boy primer bulb. This folds over this, and it's a pain in the you-know-what. So let's get our Tecumseh primer bulb and see if we could put this in the factory location. Now, as you guys could see, no, you can't see. All right, I'm going to unhook you, and I have to plug you back in. This primer bulb does not line up with the factory holes, so what I do is I turn it 180. Okay, see this here? Instead of it being like this, like Lawn Boy, we turn it 180. We drill 2 new holes, and that's it. Done. So let's get to drilling. Now the holes have to be a little small because remember, these are press fit. These are press fit. This one's broken, but this is press fit. You squeeze these in and we're good to go. So let's get the drill bit set out. Let's have a pate. We're in the home stretch. And then we have to go back to that Arians. It's Jeff Bezos who delivered the carb, and that we're gonna have to pray on because those guys are in a little bit of trouble. So let's do drill bits here. And let's match this up. We'll do this one more. Okay. All right. There's my drill. Fire. All right. So let's get you nice and tight. We're gonna eagle eye this. So you know. This goes in the middle. And goes right here. So now that we have to drill right on the edge. Right on edge. And the edge. So it's a little tricky or finicky, but we got it. Nice and slow. Okay, now we gotta try and eagle eye this thing and line it. So. Okay. This one's good, but let's just double check. See if we got it on the first shot. So this one is good. I did not get this in the right place. Can you push this through? Nope, right, so we gotta do the next size up. That's fine. Remember, we can always take away material. We could really never add. So we do the next size up. Yeah, this one I screwed up. Maybe we'll stick this one. This one. Come on, snapping. I don't want to do it too much. We need to open it up where it goes in the hole. Okay. Oh, all right, next size up. What I'm trying to do is, you see this here, you just know. Or if we mess up, we could just rotate it and drill another hole someplace else. But we're not going to mess up. We're doing good. We're going to do just fine. That side snapped in, but that's the broken side. We just need to get this to clamp on the inside. Let's use some pliers. And my hands aren't the strongest. Just go in the hole. How hard could that be? Get the big boys out, the extendos. Just push this in. I'd rather have it be too tight than too loose. are you not snapping in? Nope. Let's go. Alright, I can see it poking through. We just gotta press it in for it to catch. That's what we gotta do. And these are not long. Now we set to the jaws. Let's get the big boys out. This one or you were this one? You are in this one. Let's get the big jaws. Jaws of life. That's all you have to do is go right through there. Alright, let's tighten this up. Maybe it's not good. Or do I need to? I feel like it's peeking right in. We need to go the next size up. These are getting pretty big. Pretty serious in here. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh! Let's get a good fireball. Let's see if that mistake is a good one. Just gotta catch them both. If not, we'll just drill new holes. All right, so this is the right size. Let's do this one. Let's not mess this one up. This one. Those are my drill bits. Just came crashing through the floor. I want to force open the lid. As we go. Do we need to drill holes? Why is there on my lip? Just press in, lock it. Alrighty, so what we're going to do is we're going to flatten out this metal. We'll bring this out. So let's get my hammer, me and my dolly. Oh, my dolly. And get this out of the way. So we're going to bring this flat. Should have done that first. That's okay. Everything is going to be all right. So This goes here and here. Give it a couple smacks. You have to beat this on the base. 1, 2, 3. Pop this out. Straight this one out. You gotta beat this thing flat. Enough for it to grip. Okay. These 10s, let's get 10s. 10s, 10s, 10s. We're just gonna beat this thing to a pulp. Okay, that's that. And then more eats. And we're just gonna hammer this thing flat. Should have done that from the gym street. It's a zip screw, so I'm going to put in here. Okay, put that to the side. Got you different sizes. Key switch. Try and get that out. You go here, here. You go here through the side. And this has fixated here. We just need to let's do that. Let's get that out of the way. We'll get this fully extended. We will clamp it so we got space to work. And then we're just going to beat this thing silly straight. We'll take away this thing being concave. There we go. So now this thing has plenty of space. We're going to beat this flat. In. You go this way. You go this way. Shouldn't need much work. Really wish my wife didn't take my hammer because that's a flat hammer that she took. I can't use it right now. gonna beat this thing with knows us money. That's it. It's nice and flat. So let's try. Well, you gotta go the next size up. It ain't working. So let's go back to my drill bits that I just got. The gingerly drill bits. That's a lot of work. I don't remember doing so much work. Alright, so this right here. Yeah, you can steal my drill hog code. It's registered to me. Press drilling best damn drill bits you have ever seen. So this is the broken one. This is the good one. Put it down here. And then we'll get this plate up here. So let's. This is crazy. Here's the drill. Let's just run the hole, make sure it's clean. Can you push one side? There's one side that clipped in. Let's get the other. The eagle eye was off, but we'll get it. It's just plastic. We can manipulate it. It's just plastic. We're in. Tecumseh primer bowl installed. Looks factory. I gotta plug you guys in. I just got the low light warning. The low battery warning. Not low light, low battery. We're almost there. Almost there. One more done. Who needs more subs? Not me. I'll take more subs, but I'm happy just the way I am. More subs means more critics. Alright, now let's see. We're gonna put this thing back together. Together forever. Okay, this was this way. Like so. Let's get these screws in here. Another ignition. I know this ignition works, but let's just do our due diligence and let's give this a clean. I'm just grabbing my thing. I'll clean it with you guys. Hold on. Why not? Why not? It's the right thing to do. This is just one big ground, by the way. kills the coil. Spark. Good. 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 Please. Where that harness go? See you. See you. Clipped in. Let's get that big ass bolt in there. That's the next one. We'll leave everything loose so we can put this all together. Almost. Okay, whammo, 1, 2, 3. All right, we got this lined up. Now let's get those sheet metal screws back in. 1, 2. One. Let's get the third one. Okay, and this is. I don't know where those go. That's not, those are for the. All right, let's get this out of the way. Let's put the bottom cover on. The bottom cover. Probably those big ass bolts. These long ass bolts. Or not. Let's go. The wire harness is in the way of the recoil rope. I plugged it back in. Now we're better. Now let's plug this back in. There we go. Okay, so now let's do this here. Use those two little tiny screws. And I didn't know where they went. One, two, So you tighten and that one doesn't. Fantastic. Alright, get it out of my way. Now we gotta tighten these. So get back in my way. Gross. And the shell goes back on. Fuel cap goes back on. That goes there. Force anything. I'll break these. Find pieces of equipment. So this goes on the outside. And stuck in here. There we go. Woo! Okay. There. Does this go? Oh, this locks underneath. All right, so that has to come back out. All right. All right. Progress. Progress. I do it twice, so you do it once. It's just cooking. Hey, you know what it's hitting? Alright, we'll make quick work of this. We'll make very, very quick work of this. Alright, so this comes back out. We just gotta open up this hole. So we're just gonna get a Dremel tool and we're gonna open that back up. I'm gonna get my drill out and then I'll get my little Comosay camera, my grinder, thingamajigger. And we'll start, we'll give this thing a little bit of a haircut. What's easier, replacing the founder bulb with the original one, or converting it to a Tecumseh one? Okay. Let's give this thing a haircut. Going in. Just got one more edge. One more chuck. Okay, let's get our test dummy plug. So yeah, you gotta go more. How much more? This is where a whole sort of kit comes in handy. Oh, I drilled out the wrong freaking thing. You idiot. You idiot. Idiot. I drilled out the ignition. Well, thank God it doesn't do anything. It's just a protective cover. All right, let's do this again. Let's do this again. I knew I did. Let me see if I can zoom in on this and see if you guys can see what I'm doing. We're running low on battery, so I got let's see. Come on. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Where are we? Okay. Can you see what I'm doing? Maybe we'll move the machine. You guys could see. You guys see the primer bulb? Right there. We're just trimming this ring. This thing will pass through, and this thing is set for life. This repair will probably outlast the machine. You sure it wasn't easier to replace the OEM one? Get you in a favorable position. Stop moving. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. You just gotta clamp you down tight so I can put pressure. That's all I gotta do. good. Perfect. Let's get you lined up. There we go. And we're in. Fantastico. All right. Let's get these screws back in here. And away we go. These red coin. Where'd that middle one go? We can't find it. Oh, here it is. There's the middle one. All different size tech screws anyway. From all the pieces I have worked on it. Alright, so. Wait, do I have to hook up? Idiot. You idiot! Why didn't you guys say it? Why didn't you guys say something? Hey, dummy. Did you hook up the primer line? No? No? No. All right, out for the last time. I promise. Now you gotta get creative. And Can we sneak it out over this one? Single stage snowblower yoga. Alright. Get in the hole. There we go. Yep, we're good. Priming for a good time. 1, 2, 3. Deuce. Two, three, last call. Alcohol. That's 1 and 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You know, you gotta do the front bolts. We said we were gonna convert the front bolts to nuts and bolts instead of these. You see this is blown out. So let's make the other one match. And we'll do that. Wait a minute, no, those were those are the thin ones. Or the long one. These are the big bolts. Where did we put you? Where did we put you? One, two, oh, they're right here. Alright, so yeah, see this one's blown out. So they did one side. Why didn't they do the other is beyond me. So let's convert. Go into the hardware drawer. Into the stash. And we'll convert. And we'll get a washer. Put a washer on the other side. Put out this side. Yep, so that'll go in there because this is plastic. That's too big. Let's see if we have a smaller one in the junk drawer. And we do. Now I'm going to definitely put anti-seize on these. These are the worst bolts, garbage. Anti-seize, these are in the worst positions ever. These are right in the auger housing. So let's just make sure. The next sorry soul that's in here isn't me, and somebody else. And they could deal with it. Go in there. Sorry. Here. Come on. Let's get our 7/16 out. Send it. And then we gotta go back to the areas. We'll see what Jeff Bezos sent us right now. Yep. Alrighty. So there's our 11mm wrench. Alright, we're in there. Let's put the chute back on. And then we'll piss off the neighbors one more time. And then we'll dive into the areas. That's 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3. Plus the stubby. You can't touch me. And then we'll take a little comment break, a little beverage break. We'll go through the chat. It's been a while. These are on the inside. And through here. This was flat. Okay. Gotta do a rubber washer. Metal washer. It's supposed to be rubber or something. It's coated so it doesn't damage. You know I'm using my head for something. So I'm holding up the chute. Come on, Daddy. 2 and 3. These were half inch and stubby. Two. Three. All right. The next test. Verify it still runs after I touched it. Run it again. Do that, and then we'll check. We'll just do a little shop reset. And up and away you go. Jesus, when we started, it was light out. Now it's dark. Oh, wait, there's some time to go. Come on, choke. Jeff Bezos time. A shop reset. Man, I could really use some music right now. That's the one thing I miss about, before you make this journey, you gotta serenade yourself. I don't want to zoom. I want to zoom out. Zoom out. Are we zoomed out? I don't know if we're zoomed out. All right, let's clean up. And then we'll we'll check Jeff Bezos. We'll do a little shop reset. Jeff Bezos, and hopefully Jeff Bezos delivered, and we could try on the earrings one more time, and we'll do the comments. Oh. All right. Drill hot drill bits, lifetime guarantee. These guys are amazing. Don't think twice about buying them. Pate's Performance approved. We actually did a little video on them. Not sponsored for you, just paid them. I was just spreading some good knowledge. If you do a lot of drilling, a lot of broken stuff, you're going to go through a lot of drill bits, expensive drill bits, and up real fast. Lifetime guarantee is right up my alley. No need to sharpen them if you desire to. Just warranty that. When in doubt, warranty that. So let's do that. You go there. You go in my toolbox. We got to reconfigure these drawers because everything's a mess. There. Let me just get you guys situated. Let me get me situated. Let me get you guys situated. Like I said, I'm doing a little bit of a reset. And you guys got to charge up a little bit. You guys got to do a little bit of a recharge. The camera's running low. Camera is running low. Do one way. That's just the way it is. That's stupid. I should really get maybe a longer charging cable, because then that'll mean I can put you guys in funky directions. We'll put you guys here. Let's see, we'll just do a little bit of you cutters go there. Not cutters, grippers go here. Slightly short, Milwaukee. You in here. You went here as well. The ratchet thing to do. You go on here. There. We close you. Come back over here. Off camera. Garbage. Hammer. Garbage. You go there. 11. Go here. Pry bar. Hammer there. Hammer. Cutters. Socket. You know what? I'll put all my sockets away. I'll take them back out. Socket. Even though I know we're going to need that. This socket. Alrighty, let's see. More wrenches. Go away. So that's 10, 15. Grippies, garbage. Grippies. Anti-seize. Hardware. To the starter. Put that on the gas can. Oil, you go away. We did all the oil changes we need to do. There. And one last tool. It's not perfect, but we got a good start to restart all over. Right? No. Let's put these away. There. We'll off camera, not in front of you guys. Go there. These go here. These are Japanese screwdrivers, JAS2. Believe it or not, they do make a difference. So go get yourself a set of these. They really do make a difference. They really do. There. Okay, close you up. You get out of the way. Put you there. You go there. And one last. You go here. Big boys. All right, Jeff Bezos. See what we got. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This isn't, okay. This is stuff for the Honda. I'm not telling you what this is. This is not naughty stuff. Here's that. This is for review. And the carburetor is missing. Oh, nice. All right, hold on. Let's check. Jeff Bezos said this is supposed to be delivered today. So hold on. All right. I think, yeah, it's been a long live stream. It's been a very, very long live. I'm grateful. I am very grateful. If you guys missed a lot of it, at a certain point, YouTube will kick this back as a re-upload. So let me just go through the comments. I could actually take you off the charger because I don't need you anymore. I don't need the charger anymore. We're gonna wrap this up and oh, it's actually 10 stops away. If I really want to do that. Okay, he's got his Pender lift. Oh yes, electric start, yeah, it was bound up. The bolt snapped, right? The bolt snapped. And that's that. Never seen that before, but I hope to never see it ever again. Not a terrible thing to do. Well, I'm out here to go handle the idle issue. Good talking to you, Brett. Yep, Nick, see ya. Bare shavings from the starter gear. No, starter gear actually spun it pretty good until it didn't want to spin no more. You could tell that these teeth might be a little hammered, but this should be usable. You could file these if you want, or just get a new starter gear. Just get a new starter gear, and this will be good to go. Let's plug this in. See if this thing protrudes like it should. Come to me. There we go. We'll plug this in and we'll see what happens. Does this stick out? You ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so this is good. This is good. It just sucks. They snap the bolts inside. That's okay. It'll be on sale for eBay. Patty's Performance. We'll have the missus put that up. Who needs more subs? It's okay. I used Uzian primer on my 3660 last month. It took 12 minutes. It cost me $13 because I bought the $7 backing plate I did not need. Wrong part was $5.79 at the local Toro dealer. Okay, I struggle putting that rubber primer on, and you guys laughed at me for a very, very long time. This is a while ago. And then you guys gave me a tip that I should soak the primer bulb in like hot and warm water to make it more pliable and install it. I actually didn't buy the primer bulbs from my Toro dealer. I bought a 2-pack because at a certain point we're working on a lot of snow blowers. And now the issue became, 1, the backing plate. 2, they're made of rubber. They sit, they dry out. So I get plenty of primer bulbs from other machines. I just recycle them, doing it the way I do. It's a little bit more work, yes, but I'm sure the next guy who works on it is gonna thank me a long time. You can get that primer line from the bottom panel. Yes, I just realized that. So very, very lucky. We got a lot accomplished today. We fixed 1, 2, 3 machines. Aiming for a 4th if Jeff Bezos comes. Got a lot of work done. You guys see what it's like to do some live, unedited repairs. Hopefully you guys learned something, maybe not. If you didn't learn anything, hopefully I filled a little void of happiness, a little gap of space in your time that I really do appreciate from the bottom of my heart, my cabeza, the corazon, cabeza said. And yeah, let's say it's Thursday. So we're supposed to get 10 to 12 inches this Friday. I highly doubt that, to be 110% honest with you. What are those guys called? Weather people suck. They're the only job that can get wrong over and over again and still have a job. If I did my job over and over again, I'd get rid of and fire. Those guys, they just keep getting raises. So I think we picked the wrong profession. So we'll put that in there. Yeah, so I'm gonna cut this short. I'm not gonna make you guys wait for Bezos to show up. I am going to do that one on my own. I'll keep you guys updated. Don't forget to check us out on Instagram. That's where I'm going to post that carburetor photo. Please say a prayer for the small engine gods. Please say a prayer that this carburetor that Bezos sent me now works. And we can finally get this machine up and out, all four down. And we could go back to work on some of our stuff and not everybody else's. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today in the garage. Hey, Google, what's today? Thursday. See it on the iPad. Happy Thursday. One more day till Friday. And then we're here to the weekend. All right, guys, don't forget, if you haven't already, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. Guess what? I'll see you guys on the next episode of Pat T's Performance. I don't know if it'll be a video or if it'll be another live sesh. I know you guys enjoy these. I kind of enjoy them too. We're kind of reconfiguring the space to make it more enjoyable when we do these live repairs. All right, guys. Catch you on the next one. Later.